Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Creator Team Career here on the PC with Cadillac. It is the continuation of round 8 before we head to Monaco for round 9. So, last night, very, very tired, and we ended the stream mid-race. We're about halfway through. Excuse me. We're about halfway through the Grand Prix, and pace has been a problem, and so has keeping temperature in the tyres been a problem as well. Let's take a quick refresher of our current strategy plans. There we are. I don't know what I'm going to do with Valtteri here. I may possibly try and go to a set of hards after this, because it looks as though these tyres are going to go probably to around lap 37. I don't know what I'm going to do with Hamilton, because there's no way we're going to make that strategy work, so we might have to try going to hards with Hamilton as well. And we are languishing at the back of the grid. We are currently in 20th and 21st. Our target is 18th with both. And as you can see, the pace just isn't there. Even on these tyres, we're just not closing in on any of the cars in front of us. So this is going to be a real struggle to get anything out of this race. And, you know, our target, let's not forget, is 18th or higher for both drivers. And we desperately need the money. So we could be walking away from this Grand Prix completely empty-handed, which would be pretty disastrous. Let's resume and see how we do, shall we? Evening, Mike. In fact, I remember actually with Valtteri, we were struggling to keep the temperature in these tyres without pushing them like this. So that's why I decided to go for soft and soft. And even Hamilton, look, is struggling to keep temperature in his softs. I don't understand why we are struggling with temperatures so much around this circuit. It's normally the complete opposite. But Hamilton's tyres out of the window. And again, it's having a massive knock-on effect on our pace. I think we might have to three-stop Hamilton as well, rather than trying to go onto the hard tyres. Evening, Daniel. How am I doing on a cold evening? I'm doing quite well. I'm not very cold, so that's good. Yeah, caught up on all the lost sleep.
Behind you we have Bottas.
Once I'd settled down and gone into bed last night, I think I was out within about 10 minutes. Slept for a good 9 hours or so. Was up for a bit this afternoon, then this morning, and then went back to sleep for a few hours in the afternoon, and fully refreshed now. Looking forward to the rest of this race, and very much looking forward to Monaco. I'm hoping we're going to do better there than we're doing tonight here in Barcelona. What's the weather like for you? I'm guessing cold. All right, 1:17.0 for Hamilton on the last lap, so we're just about matching Antonelli, but we're slower than Iwasa. We are slower than Tsunoda. This is not good. Tsunoda's got damage as well, quite significant damage. I think the only way we're even going to get anywhere close to our targets tonight of 18th or higher with both drivers is if we have either a very, very fortuitously timed red flag / safety car to enable us to jump a few places, or retirements. Sainz in the pits for a new set of, what was that, mediums? Yes, medium tyres for Sainz. That drops him back down to 20th. He's not been having a good weekend. Fault for Piastri.
But there! Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
Mired in the midfield at the moment in 13th place. Got a few cars with faults, and that's an orange escalation now for Piastri, so maybe we will get at least one retirement. Who knows? Russell has a slight issue with his car. It's not really affecting his pace too much at the moment. Hadjar has a slight issue with his car, and we know that Tsunoda's got some, I think, significant engine issues, but he's still lapping quicker than we are. And then you see we took less than a tenth out of Antonelli. We're still half a second slower than Iwasa. Oh dear. Right, we're going to have to change this strategy for Hamilton because there's no way we're going to make that work. The question is, what do I go on to? I think... it's going to either be that or we try... and make this work. But I don't know if we'll be able to keep the temperature in the tyres. I really don't. And we would need to stop in the next couple of laps. We would probably need to stop here. Lap 37. I just don't think we can trust that. I think... it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating just being so completely unable to really do anything pace-wise tonight. Let's get Hamilton in this lap.
And push now, everything you have.
Understood. Let's get after these cars in front.
All right, let's get Valtteri in next lap.
And box now, box, speed confirm.
In the boxes up.
Oh, Magnussen just overtook Valtteri. Oh,
Boxing
my God.
now.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
Issues for Lindblad. All right, let's get back to Valtteri. Evening, Adrian. Look at this, we can't even keep pace with Magnussen. He's going to drop us. We're not even going to get the DRS. Oh, dear, oh dear. Sainz sets a new fastest lap of a 1:15.0 on those new mediums of his. Starting early because we need to finish off the Spanish Grand Prix before we go to Monaco, and Monaco's a sprint weekend, so it's going to be a long stream.
In front is Bottas.
All right, Leclerc is coming in. He's going for hard tyres, so might take him to the end. Probably going to stop again, I would imagine. In comes Max. And he's going for a set of hard tyres as well. All right, Valtteri should be coming in at the end of this lap. Could have gone one more lap, but I want to get him off slow tyres and onto faster tyres as quick as possible. This also gives us that extra little bit of overrun for these tyres as well, for when they inevitably start to overheat. Oh, nice quick stop, 2.1 seconds. Love to see that. So, we are at the end of lap 36, beginning of lap 37. We are lapped, or at least Valtteri is lapped. Hamilton is not far away from being lapped. And we are a long way back. All right, let's turn up the pace a little bit for Lewis.
Hold the boost bar.
Yep.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Yep. Suggests that you can reduce the amount of lift and coast at turn 1.
Copy.
And I just need to do something to my stream deck here, because I tried to do something and I never got the chance to actually test it. And I've put a button in a place that really wasn't smart. So I'm going to remove it. Put my mic button back where it was, because I just went to mute my mic temporarily. And nearly hit the wrong button from muscle memory, because I changed the layout slightly. So I put it back where it was. I got rid of the other button, because that could have accidentally just cut the stream off completely, which is not good. So there we go. That's that sorted. All right, we've got Hamilton's tyres up into the window. I want to see if I can at least keep him on the lead lap for a little bit. We are lapping quicker than the Mercedes drivers. And we want to try and be in a position to maybe get an undercut on at least one car, Magnussen. Bottas' tyres now up to temp. But I don't think he's going to be able to unlap himself. I think he's going to keep getting blue flagged. So we'll try and cruise up to the back of Norris. Sit behind him.
Increase lift and coast.
Okay.
Charge button on.
Understood.
Yeah, I'll leave that turned on. Just, it helps when we're trying to defend, and we might have to do that again soon. So Lindblad's popped out of the pits behind Magnussen on a brand new set of hard tyres. Let's see, Valtteri did a 1:16.2. Matching Norris, a little bit quicker than Russell. We are a lap down, so we've got an extra 1.5 kilos of fuel to play about with on top of this little bit that we've got in the tank. So we can afford to keep pushing that a little bit. Let's turn the tyres down now. Evening, Victor.
We need to do the full management on this set. Okay.
Let's turn Hamilton's tyres down as well.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Understood.
Yeah, so we are staring down the barrel of finishing last tonight here in Spain. This is never nice, never pleasant. And it's a complete contrast to Baku, where we finished first, and now we're going to finish last in the very next Grand Prix. Unless something happens in the next 26.5, 27 laps. Which might happen. We've got, oh wow, 4 guys all coming into the pits at the same time. 5 guys. Wonder if they're ordering a pizza. Oh, look at that timing for McLaren. They got that absolutely perfect. And it might allow them to jump. It is. They're going to jump Iwasa. Hamilton's going to come through. There's Lewis.
Next car in front, Tsunoda.
Tyres are up to temp. Let's just make sure we definitely get the move done, though.
Race is long.
There we go. If I can get at least one of my cars home, I'll be happy with that.
Now, this is what happened. We're following the action.
So I've
through
got that
turn
nice
5.
little dive up the
The
inside.
gap opens up for them. And Lewis says, thank you very much.
Set of mediums going on there for Liam Lawson. Behrman's into the pits as well. And Hamilton is onto the back of Oscar. Can we get a move done on Oscar as well? If I can get one of my cars home in the top 18, it won't be a complete write-off.
Okay, next car is Piastri.
I think Valtteri has caught the back of Norris.
Right, let's
We will see if we can get him through.
You are good to go. Mode push. Copy.
Come on, come on, complete the move, Lewis.
Charge on.
Ah, damn it. Oh, oh, oh. Yes, lovely stuff. There we go. So we're up to 17th against a wounded Oscar Piastri. All right, let's get back to Valtteri. Valtteri's still stuck behind
High speed management.
Norris.
Charge on. Copy.
Let's see if we can punch through here. Because if it blue flags us, it might then let us get the move done afterwards. On the main straight.
Mode push. Copy. You've got the pace. You can do this.
We couldn't get close enough into 10. Russell's in the pits, so we might only be stuck here for another lap, but let's see if we can get through anyway.
What about tyres?
My tyres are still okay.
Cool the car.
Yeah, it wouldn't let us through. Alright, okay, let's do that then. So who did we overtake? coming out of the pits. Magnussen. We did manage to get that undercut
Okay.
on Magnussen. There he is, right behind us. He's on hard tyres. And he can probably go to the end on those. Hamilton's almost onto Behrman. But Behrman's just come out of the pits. So once he gets those tyres up to temp,
1.0
the opportunity
now.
will go. And we
Continue
still
like
have
this.
Piastri and Tsunoda right behind us.
Use the energy.
If I can sneak the DRS. Just out of range.
And we need charge button on.
All right, Norris is into the pits, so we are no longer lapped, although we will be again
Good,
later.
Doing lift and coast now.
Copy that.
And now let's push as much as we can.
Mode push.
Copy.
That promotes Esteban Ocon up into the lead. He's just about to cross the line now. There he goes through. George and Schumacher both go through as well. Wow, Mick is having a good little run, but he might well need to... Well, he is going to need to stop again. It's just a question of when. Same for Ocon. So it's still on paper, George leading from Norris. Leclerc's been able to close up a little bit. And I don't know how long, if at all, whether I'm going to be able to keep
has
Magnussen
DRS.
behind. And there we go, he's through.
Yep.
That didn't take long.
Charge on, please.
Copy.
Just making sure that we are the one that gets the DRS here to try and retake the place back into turn one. Ooh, a fault for Behrman.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
So,
Now we can see what happened.
no, we
Right, let's
still
have a look
don't
now.
get to hear from
Around
Valtteri when he
turn
overtakes
three.
anyone.
The opportunity begging to be taken. And now Bottas moves up the field.
Tyres already starting to look visually a little bit rough. So Hamilton currently sat
Got
on the
to
back
keep
of
going,
Behrman and Hadjar.
Continue. Keep going.
May flatter to deceive a little bit, and we still have another stop to make. At least we're keeping in the DRS.
So next
Oh,
up again
Magnussen
is
gets back
Piastri.
through again. And once again, it looks like it's that middle sector once again, just absolutely killing us. Can we retake the place once more? Come on, Valtteri. You got this. Through on the inside. There we go. Chops across quite abruptly there. And we are right on the cusp of
Okay, let's
peak
get on
confidence
it.
now for
Still everything to
Valtteri.
play
So
for.
we're getting something out of it. You know, we're actually gaining a net raise on our
No
confidence.
worries, mate.
As Norris, Schumacher and Ocon all prepared to go to war. It's right on board with Mick, actually. We haven't done that for quite some time. See his yellow Chinese dragon helmet. I believe that's his wet helmet from when he raced for Alpine in World Endurance Cars. Norris going around the outside of Ocon through turn 10. Oh, and dives into the pits. I just thought there was a mistake for a second, then I saw the car veer to the right and heard the gravel.
Do your best.
So Mick going to try and get an undercut on Ocon here. Soft tyres. I don't know if he'll be able to take those tyres that far. He might be able to. I mean, the AI seems to be doing a lot better with their tyre management than we are today. It's going to come out just, and I do mean just, ahead of Alex Albon. There is Alex. Hamilton now slipping back.
Entire phase update when you can.
Trying to defend from Oscar here. Valtteri still battling with Magnussen.
There's progress to be made.
Yeah, Valtteri's going to finish last, I think, in this Grand Prix, barring some kind of miracle. Whether or not I can get Hamilton back into the top 18, I don't know. I hope so. I really hope so. Because I need some money to build those new wings, those new front wings. Not sure how much we got left in the bank. A little bit, but maybe not enough. And I'd love to get some more development and or research done. We haven't started research yet. Evening, Dino.
Car behind is Tsunoda.
So was that Stroll popping out behind us? Yes, it was. It was Stroll.
And try to increase pushing status.
And Magnus is now 2 seconds clear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Hopefully Valtteri can do something. But it's not looking good. So, Sights is going to clear us. There he is, just disappearing into turn 1. Gets out just in front of Isaac Hadjar. And we've gone from being on the back of them to 5 seconds off the back now. But we are stopping probably at the end of the next lap.
We don't need to worry about management on these tyres, just pushing.
Good job on tyres.
At least Hamilton's able to keep these guys behind, because we're going to have to re-pass these guys. So by not letting them get in front and sprint away from us, we are making our job a little bit easier. But not by much. I might go yet another lap. tyre wear was not as high as I was expecting there. Tsunoda, has he made a mistake or has he just lost a couple of places? Stroll's got himself up into 16th, but he's on brand new soft tyres, so he's got the freshest tyres of the cars chasing us. And I don't think we'll be able to keep him behind. Evening, Johnny. Yeah, Valtteri's now 5 seconds off the back of Magnussen. Yeesh. Here comes Stroll, and he's just going to breeze on through. No defence there.
Piastri behind.
We might not even stay in the DRS range. Yeah,
Right,
he's dropped
let's
us already. We're going to go one more lap, and then we'll get those final tyres on.
And box now, box.
The box is up.
Watch for Verstappen. He's got some sort of problem.
What's wrong with Max?
Quite aggressive downshifts.
Gearbox.
Box this lap, please.
Box.
So this is going to put Valtteri very much behind the front runners, probably behind Charles Leclerc and Bortoletto as well, for that matter. I don't know where Hamilton's going to pop out. Probably behind one, if not both, of the Mercedes riders. Or if not behind, then only just in front and immediately getting blue flagged. We're into the pits at the end of this next corner. Let's have a nice, good, quick stop. That's our one saving grace today, is we've had good pit stops. We're going to lose out to Magnussen here as well. 2.3. That might be our slowest stop of the Grand Prix.
And what's a wide line on exit?
Here comes Valtteri. Yeah, Hamilton comes out side by side with Norris. 2.4. Okay, that's our slowest stop of the Grand Prix. Norris is through.
And behind we have Bottas.
So we're now tucked up behind the race leaders on a brand new set of soft tyres with fuel, battery and a little bit of tyre to spare.
There's 15 laps to go at the end of this one.
But we are a considerable gap behind the cars that we're chasing. They're doing, let's see, to get back to, say, Piastri, we need to do, at least a couple of seconds a lap quicker. At least. Good news is the front runners are lapping around 2 seconds a lap quicker. Or at least they are at the moment. Max and Gasly swapping 7th and 8th around. Max is going to get the DRS. Ocon having a sniff as well. Bortoleto actually has a chance of a podium here today, which would be a phenomenal result for Audi. And we would actually get to see it as well, because we do have a head model for Bortoleto.
And you are doing a good job on tires. Keep it like this.
All right, what's our pace? 1:14.5. That's what we need. We haven't even turned the battery on yet. I'm hoping that we can punch our way through and actually get back in front of Norris. But we've got to catch him first. And given how bad we are in the dirty air, I don't think that's likely.
And we need to look after the tires.
Understood.
Valtteri, I'm consigned to him finishing last tonight. I just don't think we're going to be able to improve upon that. It's a good old margin behind Lewis, let alone behind Magnussen. He's 30 seconds, 31 seconds behind Magnussen right now. Lapping quicker, but not quick enough to do anything substantial. But there is a chance that we can get Lewis back into the top 18. That's our target, just at the other end of the straight, going into turn 3 now. Piastri did a 1:16.6. We did a 1:15.4. That's not quick enough. Matching George Russell, but slower than Norris. Let's turn the battery on.
So deployed.
Understood.
What's his confidence looking like? Pretty much default.
Yep.
Still keeping my fingers crossed that we might get some kind of safety car intervention. Or a red flag, maybe. Well, no, red flag now would not be good. We do have a yellow flag. So the Williams slow through turn 10. No.
So let's take a look at the replay.
It's a lock-up for Magnussen at
If we
turn
watch
4.
Magnussen, everything's all right
That'll
here.
close the gap for Lewis a little bit
The car just locks.
as he takes
And
a little
hopefully
detour
there's not
into the
too
gravel.
much damage to the tires.
And yeah, there you go. The gap is now down quite substantially. We can actually see him. There he is. Getting lapped by Lando. We might even get some DRS here, which is good because we're out of battery.
Charge button on.
Right, is Valtteri held up behind? He is. He's being held up behind Bortoleto. Let's see if we can punch him through.
Mode push, please. Mode push. Traffic.
Ooh, a fault for Russell.
Copy.
Will it let us get through, or will it blue flag us back behind him? It blue flagged us back behind him.
And good job. Next guy in front will be Tsunoda.
So Hamilton's through.
And we need charge button on. Charge button on.
It's not going to let me overtake him. So that's battery stuffed.
Copy. Charge on, please. Copy.
All right, Hamilton, how far away from points are we? There are the two McLarens. They're still at the end of the straight, but we have closed the gap. It's now 10 seconds. We're not lapping quick enough, I don't think. Maybe we are. We're lapping 1.5 seconds a lap quicker. Still got some spare tyre.
So increase pushing status. And more energy available.
Can I drop Magnussen? Yes, just. That's not for Valtteri's benefit because he's 20 seconds behind. It's for Hamilton's benefit, so he doesn't have to drive defensively.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
Evening, Peter Game Studios. I don't think I've seen you in the chat before. So we have 6.5 laps to go, and we are 6.5 seconds behind Tsunoda, 7.5 behind Antonelli. We can still do this. We can still get back into the top 18. Oh, Iwasa making a late pit stop. He will come out behind us.
And take care of the tires.
Oh, you found me through the logos on Reddit. Yeah, I haven't done any for a little while, but I keep getting the itch to maybe do 1 or 2 more. Been thinking about doing a Canon sponsorship logo. I just wish we were able to combine multiple custom logos on the console edition. So that they could replace sponsors rather than just having just that one manufacturer custom logo spot. Because then I really could go to town on making, you know, the FW14B with Canon and Camel and all the other little sponsors and a Renault badge and all sorts.
6 laps
But
to go.
it's just never going to happen, unfortunately. All right, we have 5 laps remaining, and we are 4 seconds behind Tsunoda. And he's tucked right up on the back of Piastri, Antonelli as well. A little bit of spare fuel left in the tank, thanks to being a lap down. In fact, these guys are about to get blue flagged. We are right here on the back. Let's get some battery harvesting done
Start
quickly.
button on.
Just take a little bit of temperature out the tyres. Turn the engine down
And try
slightly.
to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Oh, this is Norris. So Norris is struggling for pace. Oh, God, no. The last thing I need is for Norris to be... for Russell to be slow and not let me through.
Next guy in front is
Picked his
Tsunoda.
pace up a little bit on that lap. Now you can see Norris punching through into turn 1. So he's lapped Antonelli and he's lapped Tsunoda. Now I need George to either get on them quickly or to be able to get through past George. Otherwise they're going to start getting a toe off the back of Norris. I only need Tsunoda. But I want more, if possible. It's going to happen. There we go. Tsunoda gets blue flagged. We do not get the chance to get through.
Continue like this.
We must do lift and coast every lap, or else we may not finish the race. Yeah, copy.
Isn't it, Wayne?
Four laps to go.
Oh, we're going to sneak through here on Antonelli. Ooh, that was close. Antonelli lifting, and then both Yuki and I sneaking through with a cheeky slipstream on the back of George. There's the Antonelli lifting to blue flag and getting caught out by two other cars in the process.
Energies are good. And boost. And you can use a fault.
Russell's fault just got worse. And then he had a couple of glasses of wine and then it wouldn't shut up. Oh, wow. Another fault. Wow, that car is falling to bits in front of our very eyes here. His engine's just got orange, his gearbox is playing up. He might not even finish the Grand Prix at this rate.
Yep.
3 laps to go.
Right, at the very least, we've got ahead of Yuki.
Good job. Okay, next guy is Piastri.
Let's have a look at that. Now this was at turn 3.
Ah, I hate it when it gives me exactly the same view as I've just watched the overtaking. At least we actually get the rear cam popping up. And I was hoping to see a nice broadcast camera or helicopter camera shot of that.
And tire phase update when you can.
A lap and a half left. We are where we need to be. Which is in the top 18. Valtteri still 18 seconds and stuck.
Another behind with DRS.
Oh no, we've actually got past the out. Oh, here we go. It's actually going to let me through.
DRS.
Wow. Did not see that coming. We actually got the overtake done.
So
I don't think
let's
we'll be able
both
to get after
push.
Piastri, but let's at least get ourselves clear of the cars behind.
2 laps to go.
We're on our final lap because we are a lap down. George is going to play spoiler for us. Thank you, George. We got blue flagged by Valtteri again. So he is back behind Bortoletto again. He's not going to get a podium today in the end, but 4th place for Bortoletto. It's a great result for him.
Let's concentrate.
Look how close we got to Piastri in the end. I could have gone hell for leather on the tyres and maybe we might have got him, but I don't think we would have realistically. Iwasa's got through past Sonoda.
Norris wins it. He's first over the
And we
line.
have salvaged something from this Grand Prix.
It's all over. Norris picks up first place.
All credit to the team for the car they've put together. But without that incredible and consistent driving, it'd all be for nothing.
That's the checkered flag.
And among the drivers heading back to their teams, we see Carlos Sainz.
Yeah, they crossed the line P11, sadly just missing out on the points.
Lando Norris certainly loves a podium, heading up there now to celebrate again.
A third win of the season has to leave them and the team feeling confident.
And by the looks of things here in Barcelona, the party's only just beginning. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't. I think their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure.
And with that, our time in Barcelona is done.
For the next Grand Prix, make sure you join us at the renowned city circuit of Monaco. Prepare yourselves for one of the most legendary rounds of the season.
So, confirmation of the long-awaited end of the Spanish Grand Prix. Took us 2 nights, but we got it done. Win for Lando Norris ahead of George means Lando might go top of the driver standings again. Charles Leclerc in 3rd place. Bortoletto getting 4th place. Great result for him. Look at Gasly up 12 places to finish in the top 5. Fantastic result for him. Lawson just misses out on a really strong finish for him, but still 6th place is good. Good points for Williams, especially with Albon just sneaking into the top 10 as well. Ocon gets 7th place. Schumacher in 8th. It's 9th place for Verstappen. Only 1 Red Bull in the top 10. Only 1 Ferrari in the top 10. And no McLarens in the top 10 at all. A little bit further down, there's Sainz in 11th place ahead of Ollie Behrman. Stroll takes 13th. 14th for Lindblad. 15th for Isaac Hadjar. 16th for Piastri. 17th for Hamilton. We did just about manage to get ourselves back into the top 10. Top 18. So we will at least get something out of this weekend. It's a bit of a come down from winning in Baku, but we were never going to repeat that feat. Then it's Iwasa in 18th, 19th for Yuki Tsunoda, 20th for Kimi, 21st for Magnussen. Valtteri, miserable afternoon for him. Very distant 22nd, unfortunately. Let's take a look at the drivers' standings then. So Lando has gone top by 7 points from George. Those two are now tied on 3 wins apiece. Lando with the extra podium, but George has won 2 sprints. There you see, Lando has the 1 lap pace. He's had 5 pole positions to 1 from George. I think Lando could be looking to take the title back this season. Interesting. Max in third on 126 points is now 34 points behind George, picking up just 10 today. Oscar on 95 points has lost some more grounds and being caught by Pierre Gasly. He's up to 77 points. No points for Yuki or Lewis. They stay on 55 and 50. And Charles Leclerc's third place means he's now just 1 point behind Lewis in 8th place. Then it's Albon in 9th on 38 points, 4 ahead of Carlos Sainz. Liam Lawson climbs 2 places up to 24 points in 11th. 12th place, Ocon also up this time 3 places. He's on 21 points, as is Ollie Behrman, but he has a higher finishing position, which is why he moves ahead of the young Brit. Antonelli dropping down 3 places, no points this weekend, sees him down into 14th, still on 19 points. And Bortoletto is just 1 point behind him now in 15th. Then it's Hadjar with 13, Schumacher with 12, 5 points for Valtteri. Then it's 4 for Lindblad, and then the 3 non-scorers at the back. It's Magnussen from Stroll, who regains 21st from Iwasa. In the constructor standings, big points haul for Mercedes. They are making this season look very easy. 327 points now after just 8 rounds of the championship. They are almost 200 points clear of Red Bull. That's insane. Absolutely crazy. McLaren in 3rd place are on 114 points. They are 25 behind Red Bull. So they lost a little bit of ground today, but they're still in striking distance. Good points haul for Alpine. They're up to 89. 21 points scored today. 22 points for Ferrari. They're up to 83 and climb above Aston Martin, who dropped down to 6th on 76 points. And Williams started to put some pressure on. They're 14 points further back, having picked up 14 points today. They move ahead of us into 7th. We drop down into 8th on 55 points. Getting 7th this season is going to be very tricky. 9th is Audi with 22 points, moving 1 point clear of Haas, who dropped down to 10th with 21. Racing Bull still yet to get off the mark. Now, let's see how quick those stops were. Were they good enough for really strong points? Yes, they were. Look at that. We got the 2 quickest stops of the day. 2.101 and 2.114. Both of those were from last night, I believe. But we take 1st and 2nd. This is going to be huge for us in the DHL competition. Mercedes taking 3rd and 7th. McLaren 4th, Alpine 5th, Red Bull 6th. Racing Bulls get some points in 8th, and Williams get the last 2 places in 9th and 10th. So let's see what that's done to the standings. Red Bull still top on 139 points. McLaren have closed the gap by 4, and they're now just 3 points behind on 136. Mercedes and Alpine both up a place. Mercedes on 102, Alpine on 90. Audi down into 5th place. No points for them. They stay on 83 points. And look who's just 1 point behind them now. Us. We're up into 6th place, jumping past Ferrari and Aston Martin. We scored 43 points today. We more than doubled our points tally. We're up to 82 points and 10 points clear of Ferrari. Aston have 41 points in 8th. Racing Bulls have 35 points. Williams 25 points. Haas bottom with 3. Now you see a summary of the stops. That blisteringly quick stop. Quickest of the season for us by a long way. But Hamilton stopped there which was just seconds before Bottas was our new personal best, and then we immediately broke it with Valtteri. There we go. Our mechanics are top notch. Does this mean the drivers need to stop talking so much? Possibly. I mean, Valtteri hasn't really said that much this season. I will let Hamilton off. He hasn't done much apart from go whoop, just to piss off Farah. But yeah, we're doing the job. We're doing the job. No money from Valtteri, a very distant 22nd, unfortunately. We did get Hamilton up into 17th, though. So we do achieve his target. So another 890,000. That will pay for 3 front wings. So money much needed and received. So, rear wing is complete. Mark Slade goes up by a rating point. And here we are, just 4 days away from Monaco. So, Spain is complete, but this stream still has a long way to go, as we need to get through Monaco tonight. And it's a sprint weekend, so a lot of racing still to come. We've actually got more money in the bank than I thought. We've got 3.1 mil. I forgot we still had a little bit left over. We've got a new ATR period, so we can definitely capitalize on that with an upgrade for the car. Not sure which one we're going to go with, but we can do something. We also need to get some research started at some point as well. 10% loss to everything for next season. Let's check in with the board before we do anything else. This is going to be our first bad result of the season with them. Yeah, disappointed. I'm disappointed. Our pace was nowhere. Hopefully things will be a little bit better in Monaco. Let's head to the calendar very quickly. So we are here, and that is where the new front wing drops. We will not get it in time for Monaco, but we will be able to start building it. We are about to lose $1 million or so just here as well, just over $1 million thanks to our wage bill. So we need to spend that $3 million that we've got in the next 2 days before we get to the end of the month. So let's go to car park developments. Let's take a look at research. In fact, actually, let's have a quick look before we do anything else at the warehouse. So we're about to get the final Mark II part to get the whole car up to Mark II. We're building these underfloors right now. So where do we put our hours? Where can we get the most benefit? Maybe another new chassis. That would improve our acceleration, give us a nice boost to speed. It wouldn't really do much for our engine cooling or our downforce. Wouldn't improve our ranking at all. And these ranking numbers are wrong because there will be some cars with damaged parts. Maybe not a chassis. About another rear wing. What if we put all of our hours into a rear wing and try and take as much drag out of the car as we can in that respect and get a nice DRS boost as well? That might be our best shout in terms of development going forward. That will make our DRS much more effective. We'll improve our dirty air a little bit as well. It's hard to say until we get the front wing done. I think we'll wait 2 days so we can get that front wing complete, and then that should hopefully give us a clearer picture. Evening, Packins. Can I speed it? I don't think I can even speed it up now. Yeah, no. Alright. Let's start building this front wing. We've got 23 days until Spielberg. So plenty of time there. I have got one underfloor. So let me fit that to Lewis's car. Actually, I'm going to fit it to Valtteri's just for the purpose of figuring out upgrades. It's just easier that way. So, my dirty air is still terrible. Let me go into the warehouse a second. So that's going to give me an extra 2.25%. That's not an earth-shatteringly high amount. What about if I were to immediately build another new front wing? Really focus on that. I'm still only going to get a little bit. What about another underfloor? Now that we've got it fitted, we can actually see what another underfloor would actually do for us. And this could potentially really help our dirty air tolerance. Yeah, that might be the way to go. Another underfloor. Improve our downforce. Improve our dirty air. Wait, hang on. It's not going to give us that much. I don't think. I don't know. It's so confusing. Why? I've fitted the new underfloor. Why is my dirty air still... Oh, yeah. Dirty air performance is almost non-existent, look. Is there a difference then between my cars? Are they not, and apart from the underfloor, are they running different spec? Both on the same chassis. Both on the same front wing. Both on the same rear wing. Both on the same side pod. The new underfloor is fitted to Valtteri. Oh wow, is it only worth that much? 0.009%. Oh my god, that's terrible. That's the most worthless underfloor I've seen. It's not really giving us anything at all. And they're both running the same suspension. Alright, well we have to go underfloor. Pump all the hours into the underfloor. I don't think we've actually put hours on the underfloor yet, so we'll definitely get a good gain here. Probably reduce the number of underfloors that we're currently building as well. So let's whack that all the way back up again. This dirty air has been brutal for us, so that will help. It still won't be competitive, but or amazingly competitive, but it will certainly help us going forward. I want to put a little bit more downforce on the low and the medium over the front, over the rear downforce, the high speed. Let's do that. Let's take some weight off this as well. Wow, look at that. Even gaining 5% isn't going to move us up one ranking point. That's crazy. If I do that, that doesn't make a difference either. Let's do that. Alright, so we got that going. Let's go to manufacturing and let's reduce that down to just 2. Get 800k back. Let's get some research started. So we're not likely to do front or rear wings anytime soon. It's just 10% across the board, so we're not going to change the sliders at all. No, wait, that's 1.8 mil. If I do a wing, I can't do 2 projects. Having said that, I've only got 1 engineer left, so yeah, okay, let's do a front wing, because we have just completed the front wing project, and that still gives me the option of maybe doing another rear wing soon. So let's do that then. And that leaves me just enough to make an extra front wing, which we're going to hang on to for now. Let me check the facilities, because I knew something was quite low in operations. There we go, memorabilia room. We can't afford the refurb. We kind of need that because of our sponsors. Where is the sponsor? Oh, we've just done the sponsors. I'm gonna chance it. Let's check in with our emails again. So Logan and Jack, we've got improvement for both of them. Point in cornering for Jack, point in overtaking for Logan. We've even got a point in control for Pietro. No change for Ricardo. Our main drivers, Valtteri's improved his control by a point. Hamilton is holding steady. Front wing is complete. We know about that. Will we hear from Hadjar before we go to Monaco, or more likely after Monaco? Let's get the pit crew training done. So we need to strip that out and then go cumulative. We can get a full day in here, I believe. Yes, we can. Very nice. We are going to be very tired coming out of the Grand Prix because it's a sprint weekend, but let's hope that we can still get some good training in. And let's finish with a day of car building. Let's take 2 days to recover. And then we're at 4% going into the next week. That's not too bad. I'm going to book in a solid period of training here, given that we're going to another sprint weekend here. Could even get away with a couple of days of full gym training, I think. Yes, perfect. There we go. And then we go into Austria, come out of Austria, and I can't get any training done before we go to Silverstone, or else we're going to go in fatigued. So, that's it for our training. Let's see where our stats end up at the end of the month. New tyres on needs a little bit of a boost. Okay, we'll go with that. So, training is done. We are $900,000 in debt. So we're losing about 1.1, 1.2 mil a month at the moment, which is not great. Williams have got new side pods and are working on a new front wing. Mercedes, well, everything's coming up Toto at the moment, isn't it? Dominating the Constructors' Championship, leading, the drivers first and second. They've won 6 of the 8 Grand Prix so far. It's been a pretty strong start to the year for them. Right, strategy prep. It's going to be warm with a high chance of rain. Okay. Yeah, we're looking at a wet Sunday. Oh, okay, that could make things interesting. But warm on the Saturday, so soft tyres might not be the right choice. Maybe it'll be mediums. I don't know. We'll see what the strategy predictions are and also how the tyres behave during practice. We are pretty much prepped and ready, I think, to head to Monaco. So let's set the targets. Let's keep our fingers crossed that we can get both in the top 18. And off we go to Monte Carlo.
Welcome along to one of the biggest weekends in motorsport, here in Monaco. F1 descends on Monte Carlo for the Monaco Grand Prix, a glittering show on the Riviera and a crown for whoever can emerge victorious here. Space may be tight and overtakes few and far between, but that won't stop the drivers battling until the end on this iconic street circuit.
In this round, the teams have 2 races to contend with both the sprint and the Grand Prix offering the chance to bag some championship points.
It's time then for another thrilling weekend of F1 drama.
All right, I need to do another little bit of button fixing on my Stream Deck for a second. All right, let's see if that's worked. Nope. There we go. Right, so this should fix my ad button. Let's see if this pops an ad for you guys. If someone gets an ad, if you could let me know. And let's start prepping, shall we? So let's take out the best bits that we have for the worst bits that we have. I forgot we've got that added expense of a new ERS at some point for Valtteri. Gearbox. There we go. Should have done this before we came here, but never mind. I want to try and get in the habit of setting the car powertrain up before we go to the Grand Prix. Right, we're going to run the hard tyres. We're going to try and run the entire session. I'm going to put a lot of fuel in. I'm going to put 50 laps of fuel in. I don't know if the tyres will go all the way, but hopefully they'll go a good chunk of the way, if not all the way. Protect the ERS as we always do. Let's do the setups. So it's a very high downforce circuit, maximum downforce for most parts. So let's start with a 1016. We'll go with an 82. We'll push this up a little bit. Let's go to there, and we'll bring that up to about there as well. Everything is in tolerance, with the possible exception of that rear wing might be slightly over. We'll see. Let's do Lewis's car. We'll go slightly different on this one. So we'll go with a little bit less front wing. We'll go with a 9.5. And we'll go with a little bit more roll bar. And then we'll also go with a little bit less on the camber. And this time we'll take the toe in the opposite direction. Everything there definitely within tolerance. And let's send them out for practice. Wow, 41.5 degrees. That is definitely quite high.
Yeah, that's good.
We have got quite a few rookies again. We've got Sanhueza in at Ferrari. Alexander Dunn is in at McLaren. Nagel's in at Red Bull.
Radio is very good for us.
Victor Martin getting a run out at Mercedes.
We need a good warm-up on the brakes.
Understood.
We've got Wadsworth. Wadsworth in at Alpine.
Reminder for brake temperature.
Is it Wadsworth?
Copy.
At Alpine? Or was it? I thought he was at Williams. Who else do we have? Is that Pepe Marti? Kasper Stucker and somebody else in at Aston. Let's take a quick look. Yeah, it is. Wadsworth Warren is in at Alpine. Oh, it's Javed. Bibba Javed. I keep forgetting about Javed. Bruno Del Pino is in at Aston. Oh god, my all my buttons are disassembled, disassociated. I will fix it after the stream. I've got the ones that I need. All right, let's speed them up.
We need to work on the tires, keep the temperature on the tires.
So it's definitely much harder to overtake here than most circuits. But Valtteri is usually pretty good in defense, and we've seen how strong Hamilton is in defense this season. So if we can get ourselves a decent position, we've got a very strong position of holding it until we make a pit stop. It's then a question of how well we can come back through the field once we've made a stop.
Any comments though?
That's going to be the determining factor for how well we do today, I think. It's not how well we can defend. That's not really going to be the issue. It's how quickly we can drive when we're in clean air, trying to catch up after our pit stop. Let's take a look at the feedback. We're at 87% for Valtteri. That's not too bad. Oh, he's learning that new underfloor, isn't he? It's supposed to give that to Hamilton. Yeah, we'll have to swap those over, if I remember, at the end of the session. Oh dear, that's terrible. 73% for Hamilton.
Yeah, copy.
That's really, really bad. I might have to call him in. Which I really don't want to do, but yeah, we're going to sacrifice, you know, another run at the setup for track time, and just hope that we can get it with a blind test in qualifying. Where did I finish in the last race? I finished 17th with Hamilton, 22nd with Valtteri. So we managed to salvage something out of Spain, but yeah, it wasn't a strong race for us at all. And these tyres are nowhere near the temperature window. Nope, yellow flag. It's a crash for Wilhelm.
It's the Red Bull driver. and ends up in the wall.
Oh, just clips
That's one
the wall
surefire
on
way
the
to put a dampener
entrance
on
to
your
casino
weekend.
and then pinballs across to the opposite barrier on the exit of
It's
casino.
not going the way the team had hoped today, that is for sure.
That's Hadjar's car as well. No, tyre temps are not okay. Let's give them a little bit more. Our tyres will do really well here.
That's the checkered flag.
So we got our 60% track knowledge. Now we just need to gamble on the setups and hope that we go the right direction. But we comfortably got a lot of laps out of those tyres. I mean, if we push the tyre temps at times to Valkyrie's overheating here slightly because he's in the dirty air, but if we were to push them, we probably wouldn't get the full 50 laps out of them, but I think we can easily get a good solid 45 laps out of these tyres before we'd have to come off them. Maybe 50 laps. It's a 78 lap race around Monaco, so that's good knowledge. Evening, Farah. Yeah, setup value is not really where we need them. Let's keep our fingers crossed that we can get some good gains.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
So, first things first, let's switch that underfloor over. Right, let's do the engine. And gearbox, there we go. And let's now take a look at those setups. So we're at 87%. I think that's possibly going to come down. Let's try that. See how close we get that. Let's take a look at Hamilton. So that definitely needs to go that way. That definitely needs to go that way. And we're going to need to probably push this up as well. Let's try that. We're going to need to do that as well. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see how that works. Probably overcooked it quite dramatically in a couple of areas there, but we'll see.
Green light.
I was hoping I could get out just in front of Verstappen. Unfortunately not. A little bit overcast.
Gap is good.
Tyre temps are nowhere near
Good to
where
go,
they need to
good to
be.
go.
Oh, we've got a yellow flag already.
Track is clear. Track is clear.
Here's the
Wass is
replay.
in the barrier
Here
once
we are at
again.
Mirabeau. And oh, there's contact with the barrier.
Oh my God.
And that won't do their confidence any good.
A crash in the main straight on the left. Crash in the main straight.
No, it's not exactly the main straight.
There is
It's
debris
one of
on
the
track
shortest
over
straights
there.
on the circuit. Well, there aren't really many straights on the circuit. But all right, we get through turn one without any traffic. Valtteri, I think, managed to get up the hill without any traffic. Into the 19.2. We'll find out in a second when we get through the first sector with Hamilton. Tyres still nowhere near 19.0 for Hamilton. That's about what I was expecting. Yeah, tyres are just not there, are they? So I think we're going to have to do a prep lap and then a push lap on top of our out lap for our next run. Because these tyres only just now at the end of the second lap getting into the window, or the end of the lap, sorry. Equal in the middle sector. Yeah, we're certainly losing some time. 1:11.9.
Currently P1. Okay, mode in, please. Copy.
Second slower than Max. Hamilton is 2.5 tenths quicker than Valtteri.
P2.
And I think we will do a build lap on top of the out lap before we push. More
see
problems
what
for
happens.
Iwasa.
And nearly.
As he
oh,
cuts
just
the chicane
running
at the
wide.
swimming pool.
But all being well and fingers crossed. No
That's an
lasting
underfloor
damage
braking
to the
manoeuvre,
car.
that is. He's had a shockingly bad season. Wonder if he's on a one-year deal. I hope for Red Bull, for Racing Bull's sake he is. All right, Sainz goes top by a hundredth of a second. Russell up to P3. Let's check the setups. We actually... No, we didn't go backwards, but we did get an improvement. So that's relatively straightforward to fix, I think. Just moving the roll bar to a 9.1 should fix that setup. Might have to make the odd little tweak on top of that just to balance other things out. Let's change the run plan for one flying lap, but with one extra lap of fuel. And we'll confirm that. Let's take a look at Hamilton. Did we get Hamilton's car right? Major improvement. It's not quite there. Let's try bumping up the front wing, which we can do without breaking Parc Fermé. And let's change his run plan for one extra lap of fuel. And now it's going to be trying to pick the right time to go out for another run. Probably going to go out with about 6 minutes to go. Bortoletto only good enough for P14. Lindblad is a little bit quicker, but only a little bit. Pace actually looks alright compared to some of the cars that we're up against. And Norris is now on a good run. But he's about to get Bortoletto in the way through the tunnel. And Lindblad goes to P16, just squeaking through. So Norris has cleared Bortoletto. In fact, quite a few cars have cleared him through the tunnel. And he's purple in the middle sector, so we didn't get held up there. Antonelli's looking pretty quick as well. Oh, I haven't sent them out, have I? Right, let's send out Valtteri. I got carried away watching the laps. So Norris goes top, Antonelli up into second, Leclerc up into 11th, Gasly goes 7th. Bumps everybody else down.
Copy.
No more lift and coast.
So remember, we have that extra lap of fuel on board.
Energies are good.
We're going to do that extra lap to try and bring the tyres up to temperature.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Hidden in CM.
Yep.
CMS. I thought that was a 5 for a second.
Yeah, copy.
You can save less.
Copy.
Yep.
So this is a very fast build lap, effectively. Hadjar's improving. His tyres are still not coming up to temperature. Hadjar is only good enough for 18th place.
Mode to push, please.
Yep.
Might have waited too long to push the tyres.
Use the energy.
Understood.
No, I think I've just about judged it right. Maybe fractionally short, but tyres turn up into the window at 90 degrees. So we're a little iffy into the first turn for Valtteri. Hamilton's a little bit better off. There we go. His tyre's now up to temperature because we responded quicker to him. Valtteri's tyre's now up to temperature, but he's done the first sector just out of the window. 18.9. So that is an improvement. Hamilton's got traffic up ahead. He does an 18.6 and goes purple. Wow. Purple in the first sector. With 2 minutes to go. Yes, cleanly through the tunnel. I was worried about that. Valtteri's improved in the middle as well. Oh, he's coming to the pits. No! Quick, cancel calling. Shit, so Valtteri's out. I forgot I had to cancel the call-in. Shit! Hamilton goes second! Holy shit.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Oh, we could have had Valtteri up there as well.
And increase lift
Well,
and
not
coast.
all the way up there, but we could have had him through. God damn it. Let's see how much Norris stretches the gap at the top. Adds another 10th. But that is a phenomenal lap from Hamilton. And it's where could Valtteri have finished? All right. Well, we know what we need to do for main quali. But Valtteri's starting from the back of the grid. So we may as well go ahead and make that change. Right, so who is going out? Looks like Schumacher's out. Yeah, Schumacher's out. Magnussen's out. Hadjar's out. Lindblad is out. He's on an in-lap. Leclerc needs to put together a clean lap. He's got both of the Audis in front. Middle sector goes purple. And Leclerc displaces Hamilton down to third. Takes second spot. And he's just 31 thousandths off of Norris's time. And we have our first round elimination. Lawson, Schumacher, Lindblad, Magnussen, Hadjar, and unfortunately, because I fucked up, Valtteri as well. Into Q2, and we don't get to say that very often. Oh, that wing change nailed it for Hamilton. That little wing change got him up to 100%. That's incredible. All right, we've got a fresh set of mediums for this session, and we know how we need to approach qualifying now. So, one additional lap of fuel. Can we get into Q3?
So now we have green light.
Oh, god damn it. It wasn't quite quick enough. And 3 cars are going to jump out in front of us. Wow, we're going to take manual control, so it doesn't really matter. Because they will all now pull over out of the way for us.
Off.
Another little flurry of activity from the pits as well. That Aston's going to stay ahead of us. Right, need to remember to cancel the in-lap. Let's ride the ham cam. Bortoletto in front of us by the look of it.
So deployed.
Not a great first lap, but then we weren't really pushing. Now we're pushing. But we're going to have traffic to contend with. In a bad spot. It's going to be Ocon. Damn it. This is why I was hoping to get out first, so I wouldn't have that issue. 18.6 in the first sector. That is quick. Right. Get your ass out the way. Thank you. 32.3 is the fastest middle sector so far. Let's see what we do as we come out up to back into the swimming pool. That's the second sector split. .32.5. Yeah, we maybe lost a touch of time there, but still not bad. Let's see what we do in the final sector. 19.8. Tyres maybe just
And
overheating
need to
a bit
increase
too much
lift.
at the end there.
Yep.
Charge on.
Well, we're up to fourth, and we're 3.3 tenths away, 330 thousandths of a second. Antonelli only good enough for P13. He got held up somewhere on his lap. Gasly's not having an amazing lap, but it's better than Antonelli's. What about Sainz as well? Gasly goes 11th. Sainz up to 7th. And Iwasa up to 15th. So Antonelli in desperate need of a good second lap. We're going to turn Hamilton around and send him straight back out. So that we've got time to do 2 laps again. Tyre wear will be a little bit more severe this time because we only did the 1 lap on our first attempt in the previous session. So, yeah, that's still 93%. Tyres are still really good. It's Albon who currently has top spot. Max is down in the drop zone as well.
Energies are good.
Yep.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good
All
job.
right, that's 1 car out of the way.
Understood.
Albon's going to be up the hill. Again, this is just a
Be charge button
fast
off.
build-up lap, effectively. So if we get held up on this lap, it's not the end of the world. It's the next lap that's the crucial lap. And we are going to have a little bit of traffic to deal with because we're going to have these 3 cars here slowing down while we're pushing. I just heard somebody firing up in the pits. Yep, we've got
Understood.
Antonelli and one of the Astons about to pop out. I think it's Sonoda. Oh, this isn't good. Damn it. I don't think we're going to get an improvement this lap. Alright, we slipped through at Mirabeau. Past Behrman. And then we get through there as well. It's an awkward place to overtake someone. cleanly through the tunnel, but this middle sector is not going to be great. Still, the first sector's on par with Piastri and Verstappen. Middle sector's terrible. And yeah, we're into the pits. I forgot to turn the call in off, but we wouldn't have improved anyway. But we still have a chance of getting through. Let's see. Pierre Gasly is purple in that first sector. Max is coming up to the line. Can Max improve? Bortoleto improves to P6. Max goes third. That bumps us down a place. Piastri up next. Piastri goes to 8th place. That puts Sainz in danger. Gasly is absolutely flying right now. I think Sainz is done. I think Sainz might be on an in-lap. I'm not sure. Let's see what his middle sector's like. Gasly goes top. Tsunoda's flying. Sainz is on a push lap. Iwasa goes up to P8. We're still in contention for getting through here. Sainz is out. Could not improve. Antonelli up next. Looked like he almost hit the barrier there. And we are safe. Norris now at risk. Norris is done. He's on an in-lap. Can Tsunoda knock him out? Yes, he can. Championship leader Lando Norris is knocked out in Q2. We get through in 9th. And my game just crashed. God damn it. We're going to have to run Q2 again. Ah, it's so frustrating. I can't believe my game crashed at the very end of qualifying. We've got to run Q2 once again. See if we can get out first this time.
So now we have green light.
Yes, just. Woo.
Radio check.
Copy, loud and clear.
I think Lando has a cheat code somewhere. Didn't make it through, so he immediately crashed my game, so he'd have another chance at getting through.
And charge button off, charge button off.
Understood.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Understood.
So here we go again then. look at all the traffic. Hopefully it's not going to be in the way.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Right, now we start to push. So we're 8/10 away, a second away. This lap we should go much quicker, assuming we don't get held up anywhere. Done an 18.7 in the first sector, so that's 3/10 that we've just gained. Wow, what a lap from Behrman. Yeah, we are behind Verstappen. That's Verstappen in front of us there. So we haven't got to worry about catching anybody. This is going to be a clean lap. Question is it going to be anywhere near as quick as we were able to achieve first time round? Good enough for 7th. If we get knocked out now, I'm going to be so pissed.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
We'll have another bite at the cherry.
Yep.
But
Charge button on.
yeah, that would be heartbreaking. To have made it through, game immediately crashes, and then not make it through once we reload. Right, it's been a really bad middle sector for both Sainz and Iwasa. Sainz is only good enough for 15th. He's 2 seconds off the pace. Iwasa even slower, 4 seconds slower. He lost time everywhere, first, middle and final sector, by the look of it. Maybe the car's just in bad shape. All right, we need to immediately send him straight back out again. Keep our fingers crossed. Actually, no, let's wait just a little bit longer because we had that issue last time where we got traffic. So we'll sneak out behind Verstappen. And we're going to get him to pull over and move out of the way. At some point on this lap, probably in the tunnel.
Energies are good.
Understood.
Yeah, there we go. We got him in the tunnel. We got some traffic coming out. We're in P9 right now, so we're a lot more precarious than we were.
And charge button on when you can.
We've got a good gap to traffic this time, so hopefully our push lap will actually be a clean lap. As Leclerc goes up to second place.
So deployed.
We're in peak confidence. The Racing Bulls in front of us is pushing. It's Stroll. And then we've got a whole flurry of traffic. But are we far enough behind that it won't be an issue? I don't know. Norris is top. Max is up to 4th. We have not improved in the first sector. We've got some traffic into the chicane. Damn it. We're going to get knocked out, aren't we? God damn. Can't believe we're going to get knocked out. I don't think I've got enough fuel for another flying lap attempt. We're in 10th place. We're going to stay out and see what happens. Can we cross the line in time to start one more lap? Just! Woo! Only just, but I don't know if we can actually complete the lap. Can we make it through? I think we might be okay. I don't think Piastri's quick enough to knock us out. He's the only one who's got a chance, I think. We might have just snuck through anyway. Piastri is out. Ocon is done, so he can't knock us out. Sainz is done. Bortoletto's done. Stroll's done. It looks like Iwasa's done as well. We're safe. Just.
And just a reminder on gas.
And we run out of fuel as we cross the line. But we are through. We've taken the checkered flag, so theoretically we shouldn't be out. And we should be able to go through. Yeah, we're not classed as a DNF. So, we made it through into the top 10 shootout. Ocon, Sainz, Piastri, Bortoletto, Stroll and Iwasa are eliminated. Right, we have soft tyres available. We're just going to do one normal run. Keep an eye on the tyre temps. This tyre wear is going to be worse. So we're just going to do a single lap.
Green light.
We get out first, just ahead of Max. We've never made it through to SQ3 before. So, historic day already. Let's take manual control so we can get these tyres fired up quickly. Everybody's coming out straight away, so we're not going to have traffic to worry about. I'm not sure what the window is, but I'm guessing 85 degrees. And we are not even close.
DRS.
All right. So this first run will just be attacking the track, and then we'll see what we need to do for our second run. If we could start anywhere near the top 6, that would be incredible. First sector time coming up here as we enter Mirabeau. It's an 18.7. That's on par with what we were doing in the first 2 qualifying sessions. Tyres fire up at 85 degrees. Okay, so now we know. We're a couple of tenths down on Max. 10th down on Norris. Wow, that's a very quick sector for George. And Tsunoda's gone even quicker. Tsunoda's tucked up behind Albon, I think. .32.5. That's again on par with what we were doing in the last session. This might be as high as we can go, 10th. But, hell, 10th is still a great start. It'll have more impact in the race than it would in the sprint, but there we go. Let's call him. No, we're already doing what we need to do there. It's tyres I need to turn down. Fuel and battery.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
7.5 tenths off Verstappen.
And charge button on.
Yep.
Tsunoda about to go top here. No, he goes P4. So George has pole position at the moment. Second for Antonelli. Max third. We are quicker than Behrman. Behrman not get a clean lap. I'm guessing perhaps not. We've got just about enough time to actually do a second prep lap, and I think we probably should. Can we improve? We can definitely improve our time, but can we improve our position? We have the potential to jump up an extra place or two. But Norris, I think, is definitely going to put in a much quicker second run. Behrman, I'm expecting to put in a much quicker run. That Haas has been mighty quick at times this season. Maybe this circuit doesn't suit them quite so well, but we saw Behrman looking very, very quick in Q2. We'll keep the fuel on conserve for this second prep lap, just in case we need to run yet another flying lap afterwards.
And charge button off.
Again, this is not our timed lap that we're about to do now. So the traffic on this lap is not the issue. It's the next lap that traffic's going to be an issue. And hopefully we won't have any. By the time we get out of the tunnel, we should have cleared both Yuki and Albon. No, it's not Albon, it's Gasly. Albon's just leaving the pit lane now.
Understood.
All right, so we haven't cleared Gasly, but he's going to be pushing now, so he's not going to be in the way. Didn't quite get the tyres fired up as quickly as I'd have liked. I was a little slow getting them going there.
Energy available.
So it's in the hands of the gods now. We found a 10th in the first sector. Matched what Gasly did. Max, mighty quick in that first sector. We're matching Behrman as well. We're up on Gasly. We did a 32.5 in the middle last time around, so we found about half a second so far this lap. Good final sector. We jump up to 5th, just 3/10 away from Russell. Checker flag has fallen. We haven't got a chance to do another run. So now we just need to see if we can hang on. Behrman improves his time, but not his position. What about Albon? Albon's looked very quick in that first sector. Blisteringly quick. Antonelli goes top. Russell immediately takes it straight back. Albon jumps up to second place. Leclerc has not improved at all so far. He goes purple in the final sector. He takes a couple of hundredths. Well, not even that. A few thousandths off his time. He stays P6. We are P7, and we will start the sprint in a points-paying position. That is phenomenal.
Well, it's a different format this weekend, with a sprint set to spice up today's events.
The big draw today is the opportunity to grab some extra championship points. After all, they could make the difference when the season comes to a close.
So there is confirmation that Valtteri will start from the pit lane after we made those changes. He was pretty much last anyway. 30 laps. Ooh, okay, so looks like mediums is going to be the way to go. Or is it? I don't know if I'll be able to get or keep the temperature in the tyres. It's a wet Grand Prix, so we might not need 2 sets of mediums, but I'd rather have them and not need them than need them and not have them. For Valtteri, I don't think we have a choice. I think we have to go medium. His tyre wear isn't as good as Lewis's, so he wouldn't be able to stretch the soft. Hamilton might be able to. We are going to take some fuel out. We're going to take 2 laps of fuel out because I am expecting there to be some kind of drama here in the sprint. And we are prepped and ready. Let's send them to the grid for the start of the Monaco sprint.
So let's get to it. The Monaco sprint. It's lights out and away we go.
And we get past Charles Leclerc off the line. That's P6. We haven't completed the move just yet. We have the inside line through Casino and the inside into Mirabeau. And we've got a VSC. Lindblad's in the wall.
30 laps remaining.
So safety car deployed.
So here's Lindblad alongside Schumacher. Oh, he hit Schumacher into the wall. Schumacher and Lindblad. Well, Lindblad's out.
Keep working on this.
What happened to Lindblad? How did he return? Oh, I see. He then pinballed into the opposite barrier on the exit of Casino. Schumacher's got some serious damage, but looks like he's still going. Oh, no. That's what I meant to do. So what's wrong with Mick?
Slow down now.
His front wing, that's terminal front wing damage. That wing has to be changed. Does he have another wing, though? Bottas gets an overtake under safety car conditions because of how damaged Schumacher is. Everyone's on hard tyres except for us. We're on mediums and softs. Mick is the one at fault for that, apparently. He's going to have a 5-second penalty. Will he serve it here at this stop? Yes, he will. They're going to change to a new set of hard tyres.
It's a big one.
And this will allow Hamilton to stretch his tyres nicely. It'll allow both of our drivers to save that fuel that we took out. And it'll get Valtteri onto the back of the queue without him having to have pushed, which is nice
Currently
as well.
E7.
So that helps.
Car behind is Norris. There's 29 laps to go.
We might well have fixed his car there as well, setup wise. So we are P6. We managed to complete that move on Leclerc just in time before the yellow flags came out that would have prevented us from overtaking. And that is worth 3 points if we can stay here. How long is this safety car going to be? The longer the better. But I wouldn't be at all surprised if it comes in at the end of this lap. So we started 2.2 kilos of fuel underweight. We are half of that, so we saved a lap of fuel already. You can save a good chunk of fuel on this lap as well. Maybe not a full lap's worth, but a lot. We're not going to find out until we hit the second sector split time as to whether or not the safety car's coming in. So as we're going into swimming pool. Currently in the Nouvelle chicane, coming up to the back. And looks like we're having another lap behind the safety car then. Still going to be a struggle to keep these tyres fresh enough to get all the way to the end, but I'm hopeful. Still going to have two sets of mediums for Valtteri in the Grand Prix as well, because he didn't make it into Q2, SQ2, so he only used one set of mediums throughout all of qualifying. Wow, we're having another lap. I think my chat's broken as well. Look at that, we're now fuel positive. Right, so surely we're going racing again at the end of this lap. It's been nice to get that extra little bit of tyre wear saved for Hamilton, but I don't want to be stuck behind the safety car forever. Yes, there we go. Back underway.
Safety car is in this lap.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Yep.
Safety car in the pit lane.
We don't need to worry about management on these tyres, just pushing.
We might potentially get jumped up the inside here. No, that's good. I was worried that Leclerc would have a run at us. So we're back underway, beginning of lap 6. And half a lap of running, and then the rest was behind the safety car. Tyre temps are immediately starting to drop, which is not good. I was hoping the dirty air and pushing like this would help, but it doesn't seem to be.
Use the energy.
There we go. A little bit of an increase there, back up to 84 degrees. Don't think Valtteri is likely to get any overtakes done, so let's save the battery.
Charge on.
Copy that.
Try again in a couple of laps. He's probably going to end up just staying where he is, if I'm honest, in the sprint here. I don't see him having an opportunity to jump up. And the longer the sprint goes, the more likelihood is that his tyres are just going to be worse off than the cars in front of him. All we can do is hope that we get gaps opening up in front of us like this, that are over 1 second, so that we can try and get through on the main straight. And with Hamilton then, it'd be nice to move forward even more, but I'm more concerned about just making sure that we don't lose any places.
We are good.
Magnusson's really struggling at the moment, isn't he? Let's start putting him under some pressure, see if we can punch through.
Push. Oh, good.
And we need to increase tire saving.
Understood.
There is a potential opportunity to try and get past Tsunoda in a lap or two. It's starting to build. See if we can get Yuki through. Or, sorry, get Valtteri through past Yuki.
Keep battling
No,
away.
not Yuki. Magnussen. Ah, we'll get there in the end. I know what I meant. Hopefully you guys did as well. Right, tyre temps have picked up a little bit, but we have risked dropping off.
And you can
Tsunoda's started to push back onto Verstappen again, so we're going to have to push as well. Oh, Norris has an issue.
Push.
I've lost power.
He's behind us right now. Hanging on to that final points position at the moment. There we go, we're out of battery.
And just a reminder on your eyes.
Almost out of spare fuel as well. Valtteri's out of battery and wasn't able to get through.
Need to reduce K1 usage.
Copy.
We need to manage these tires, okay?
And we need to increase lift and coast by 30%.
Copy.
And reminder some lift and coast.
I don't expect the AI to push their tyres so hard that they need to stop. They are all going to the end, barring some kind of incident. So there's not going to be an easy opportunity to gain places in pit stops in this sprint. It's going to have to be done on track. Valtteri's tyres actually overheating a little bit now. Just take a touch of temperature out of those. He's slipped away from Magnussen. Dirty out, proving problematic again. Hamilton's tyre tent's starting to drop now that we stopped pushing the engine. But we are back into DRS range just about to Yuki Tsunoda, so that might help keep the tyres up a little bit, being closer in the dirty air. And Albon's definitely the cork in the bottle. And it's keeping Antonelli, Verstappen and Tsunoda close to us.
So at the moment you have P6.
How are my tyres looking?
Will be Tsunoda.
Better. Let's get the temperature back in them. We should be able to take these tyres to the end if we are careful with them. I think we would have struggled without that safety car though.
Tires are good.
Alright, let's turn Valtteri's tyres back up before they drop out the window. And also because he is slipping further and further away while he's on a lower push. There we go, they did actually drop out the window just. Should get back up to temperature pretty quickly. I mean, this is all really good knowledge because we know it's going to be warm on race day. It's also going to be wet, but it's not guaranteed it's going to be wet all the way through. So maybe things will work out nicely for us. We're actually putting Tsunoda under some pressure here.
And you are doing a good job on tires.
Now, was that a bad lap for Antonelli? Yeah, it was. He was a second slower than Albon. Albon actually quicker than George on that last lap. Valtteri's tyres not back in the window yet. But we are closing back up to Magnussen again. Luckily, sponsors don't pay attention to sprints for Valtteri. Problem for Behrman.
Let's see what happened
That's
then.
at the swimming pool. That's cutting the
Let's follow
chicane.
The drivers then through turn 16. And nearly, just running wide. Perhaps a little lapse in concentration, maybe.
Take care of the tires.
Wasser's car's got a fault.
But there. Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
Tucked up behind his teammate at the moment. He has put his car in the wall so many times this season. I've got to see, is he actually on different power components now? Yeah, look at that. He's on his third gear. Stroll's not that much better. Look, they're both on their second DRS. They're both on their third gearbox. And I think we need to actually inject a bit of heat into Valtteri's tyres here. Oh, Behrman's got an issue.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
He's behind us as well. So again, not a major boost for us in that respect. But it's two cars behind us that are going to be less of a threat. Maybe not so much Norris, but certainly Behrman's not going to be a threat now. So that means even if we lose out 2 places, we will still finish with a point. Still very much in the queue. Antonelli is now the one that's causing the bottleneck. Let's turn our attention to Valtteri as he's starting to get back on terms with Magnussen again. We're going to have to go really aggressive if we're going to try and punch through. We'll have a go if we're close enough at the end of this lap. Iwasa is starting to create a bit of a traffic jam. Mick is starting to drop away from us now.
From tyre point of view, we don't think lift and coast is necessary.
Copy.
Mode push, please. Mode push.
Copy.
Yeah, going to have to potentially force the issue with some driving clean air. But even then, I don't know if we can overcome that slipstream.
Yes, yes.
It's not like there's a lot of space in front of us. Try and get him up the hill into Massenet. But we're not really close enough.
Cool the car as much as you can.
Okay.
Yep.
Copy.
Cool your tyres.
Copy.
Magnussen's feeling the need to cover the inside line. Hamilton's now in danger of slipping away.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
I don't think there's an opportunity here. I think Valtteri's basically be stuck here now for the rest of this race. Yeah. All right.
15 laps to go.
Calm things back down again. So we managed to set a new personal best in the first sector. We've held off Charles Leclerc. In fact, we've actually looked like we might have dropped him briefly. We have. And he's immediately going to come under pressure from Norris, and that's going to slow him down even more.
Okay.
So deploy.
Yuki's starting to put some pressure on Verstappen. He's starting to just drift away from Antonelli. Is there a way through for us?
Understood.
Doing a good job on tires.
I don't know if we will actually have more pace than any of the cars in front. I don't think we would. Tyres should theoretically be good enough to stay like this for now, but we will keep dropping them down when they get too hot,
Race is long.
just to make sure that they don't start to melt. I'm actually going to have a crack here before we run out of
You
battery
can push.
and spare fuel. Let's have a crack at Yuki.
No management on the tyres required.
Russell is absolutely walking away with this sprint. This will tie things up in the driver's standings again.
Continue, keep going.
No way through. Again, it's frustrating that it just isn't going to happen, I don't think, for either of our drivers.
And charge button
But, I
on.
mean, we're in a really good position with Lewis here. We're on for 3 points.
And we need some lift and go.
We're keeping pace with the front runners, even if we can't necessarily get past them. And this is all good experience for the Grand Prix itself, where it will be easy to manage tyre strategy. But that depends how much of the race is going to be wet. That's going to determine how many stops the AI is going to make, is what the weather's going to do.
Continue like this.
But I'm confident enough that with Hamilton we could probably go soft to hard, if, you know, on over a full race distance. If it was going to stay dry, it won't.
Alright, let's concentrate.
But if we only get just a tiny little bit of rain somewhere in the Grand Prix, you know, either the beginning or the end of the Grand Prix for a little bit, hard tyres could actually be the only stop that we make. You know, inters to hards or hards to inters. And just see if we could actually gain and hold track position that way. Right, now this is interesting. Opportunity here for Tsunoda to get past Max. If Max is struggling and Yuki can pull away from him and go after Antonelli, it might open up an opportunity for us to try and have a look at Max. This is why I haven't been completely draining the battery on each attack for Hamilton, just in case something pops up where we need to have a chance to punch through. Not quite there yet. But Max is definitely out of DRS range of Antonelli now. Nobody's got past Iwasa, which means Valtteri's going nowhere. Leclerc's close right up onto us. He's trying to put us under some pressure again. Tsunoda's not close enough. It's such a short run into Sandoval. Laps to go. Let's turn our attention back to Valtteri.
Okay, let's get on it.
We definitely have
Slowly
more
to
pace
break
than some of the cars in front of us here with Valtteri, but we just don't have any space to try and make an overtake. Everyone's just too tightly packed together.
What about tyres?
We are still okay with the tires.
Magnussen again, feeling that need to take the inside line to try and defend. Let's have another little look at him.
Mode push.
Copy.
You can save less.
Copy that.
I don't think we're close enough. Maybe up the hill. If we can get side by side into Massenet, we can sneak our way through. We are close enough to have a look. And it's only a half look.
No worries, mate.
Copy.
Definitely making it uncomfortable for him, though.
You can save less.
Oh, and Tsunoda is out of the window. We're not close enough to have a run this time, unless we get really close in the braking zone here. No. Let's see if Tsunoda is able to close that gap back up again. Valtteri is right on the back of Magnussen. It's now or never if we're going to get through.
If you are able to increase pace, it would be a good time to do it. Cool the car.
Copy.
There we go. We get up the inside.
Copy.
And the move is done. Right, now we need to try and get a little bit more battery back in the car.
Copy.
Charge on.
Let's have a look at that. Now this was Valtteri Bottas. The opportunity's there. And now Bottas moves up the field.
So one more place gained. No, 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 no! Don't you dare! Oh, you utter git!
I can't go faster.
There's progress to be made.
Can we get him back? Oh, this is close. No, come on! He squeezed us. We went side by side through to back.
Trying.
Ah,
Way to go in
that's
this race.
brutal.
Go back to doing lift and coast now.
Can't believe he did that to us. Oh, wait, yeah.
Okay, to
Tsunoda
push harder
dropped
through
way
6 and
off the
7.
back. We have an opportunity here.
Look after the front tires.
We have very much got an opportunity here against Tsunoda.
Energies are good.
Norris's fault escalates.
And try to increase pushing status. And push.
Can't believe we got past Magnussen only for him to immediately take the place back from us.
Next guy in front will be Tsunoda.
It's going to be up the hill if we're going to get this move done, I think. Not close enough. We'll keep the pressure on.
Take it easy.
See if we can get him at the end of the lap. Nice and tidy through the Nouvelle chicane.
Update when you can.
His tyres are looking pretty rough. Looking at the wear rate, I mean, ours aren't looking amazingly pretty.
And we need to increase pushing status.
Understood.
So at the moment you are P5.
Right, we've dive bombed.
In front we have Verstappen. Car behind.
Let's take
That's
a look at the
P5.
replay. Now this was in Casino Square. They decide to give it a go.
I see it from the ham cam.
And 5th place after that.
Now, is Magnussen going to... are we going to see a repeat of what Magnussen did to us? Hope not. I don't think we will.
Let's pick up the pace.
Let's try and put Magnussen under some pressure again. But Hamilton up into P5 and has already dropped Yuki Tsunoda. Although we had to burn a good chunk of battery to do it.
Charge on.
We might not actually have dropped him. He might still just have snuck into DRS range. We're not going to get Verstappen. Tsunoda did not get DRS. He's going to have Leclerc to contend with now. And that will hopefully
Race is long.
keep him at bay. Allow us to just pull away from him a little bit. Here comes Valtteri having another little push towards the back of Magnussen.
1.8 seconds behind you. This focus is a long race.
Has a little half look, trying to go around the outside. That's never a good idea at Massenet. And I said we weren't going to get Verstappen,
Just do
but
your best.
we've closed up that gap pretty quickly. We haven't got any battery left. That's the issue.
So in front we have Verstappen. So gap to Verstappen in front, 1.3. Three laps to go. Okay.
3 laps. Tyres will be okay at this level. We might have enough battery for one attempt on Max if we can stay close enough. Oh, Valtteri nearly got the move into Sander Vott up the inside there.
A long way to go.
Let's harvest his battery.
Copy.
I mean, if we can just get him at one place, it won't be a complete disaster for Valtteri. Very much scuppered by that mistake we made in qualifying, not
Verstappen
calling him
in front.
or not cancelling his call in
So gap to
when he
Verstappen in
was
front,
looking like he was going to
1.7.
easily progress through.
Continue like this. And 2 laps to go.
Yeah, we're not going to get Max. But we are looking like we're going to hold on to 5th place. So that's an excellent 4
Continue,
points
Keep going.
that we're going to get from the sprint.
Charge on.
And we may as well go all out with Valtteri now.
Pick the pace back up.
1 lap to go after this. I doubt we're going to get an overtake given how close everyone is in front. Russell starts his final lap, looking to win his 3rd sprint of the season. Has a 10.5 second lead over Albon.
Mode push.
Copy.
Suggests that you can reduce the amount of lift and coast at turn 1.
Yes, copy.
1 lap to go.
Understood.
Final lap. Hamilton with a 2-second deficit to Max, but a 2-second lead over Tsunoda. And can we get Valtteri out of P20? No, we can't. Ah, frustrating.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
So, a difficult sprint, but absolutely determined by how we qualified.
Our sprint winner today, George Russell. George Russell did so well today. He really deserved that sprint win.
And their hard work is rewarded with maximum points.
Valtteri never really had a chance of doing much in this race. At least I hope we fixed the setup, ready for main qualifying. And we've learnt lessons as well
Okay,
for
let's get on
qualifying
then. Still able to play
that will hopefully get both cars at least into Q2, possibly
10
Q3
seconds
if we're
left.
really lucky. Hamilton picked up some excellent points as well. Started in, what, 7th place. Managed to jump Leclerc off the line right before that safety car came out that saw Lindblad retire and Schumacher pick up a penalty. And then we managed to jump Yuki Tsunoda.
And after today's sprint, it's a finish in the points for Lewis Hamilton.
They've displayed some moments of quality here. All they need now is some fine-tuning to achieve great things.
Evening PR. Confirmation of the sprint results then. George takes that win with Albon 2nd, Antonelli 3rd. Max is 4th. Hamilton takes 5th place. Then it's 6th place for Tsunoda, 7th for Leclerc, 8th for Norris. And that will tie things back up again in the Drivers' Championship. Who will be top, I wonder? Let's see if it will actually show us in the data view. George. And I'm not sure, but I think it's the podiums that has... No, it's not the podiums. It's not pole positions. Maybe it's the sprints. Maybe it's the fastest laps. As far as I know, sprint wins do not count in the standings. So I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that George got his 3 wins before Norris got his 3 wins that's put him top? I don't know. Because sprints do not count. Yeah, odd. But they are tied again going into the Grand Prix itself. Tsunoda finished in 6th, Leclerc 7th, Norris 8th, Behrman 9th, just missing out on points. Gasly in 10th. In the bottom half, it was Ocon from Sainz, Piastri from Bortoletto, Stroll, Iwasa, Lawson. No one gaining any places, as you can see. Hadjar did gain 3 places, thanks to the issues between these two, mainly. Magnussen up a place, Valtteri up 2 places as well. Mick down in 21st, and of course Lindblad not finishing because of the collision with Mick.
There's tension in the air today, so it must be time for qualifying.
Qualifying means everything around Monaco. With little chance of overtaking in the race, getting as far up the grid as possible and keeping the car intact is every driver's goal on this unforgiving circuit.
Karun, if we could perhaps talk about Lewis for a moment. How do you think he's feeling?
Now this is a driver with confidence, and that's clear from their performance today. But will that confidence pay off? We'll have to wait and see.
And it's almost time for qualifying. You won't want to miss that.
There we go. We did fix Valtteri's setup. That's excellent news. So we are going to start off using some scrubbed medium tyres. And we are going to do the same thing we did in sprint quali. We're going to add an extra lap in, take manual control, and run them that way.
Green light.
Good for me too.
And we are going to whiz through bits of downtime in qualifying here.
No more lift and coast.
Perfect.
So both Ferraris out as well, Leclerc and Sainz. Sainz, the lead Ferrari, on track at the moment. Here comes Alex Albon out of the pit lane. Piastri making his way out now as well.
We don't think we need any lift and coast.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
So we're going to set some purple sectors here.
Charge button off.
And then on the next lap, we should go even quicker. I doubt we'll get through on these mediums. We're almost certainly going to have to run softs to progress, but... Oh, we've got a red flag. No, Hamilton's out.
Red flag.
God damn it. And that might have just killed any chance we had of getting a really strong result this weekend. What did he do? Oh, locked up and smashed up that front wing.
Big hit on the left rear.
Car spun around a bit as well. Hope we haven't broken anything else, but I think we've probably damaged
that moment meant.
the chassis or the suspension or even both. Just hope we haven't damaged the engine. So, disaster. Our best driver in the best car is out before even setting a single lap time. Ah, dear, oh dear, oh dear. All right, let's send out Valtteri. I hope the damage to Hamilton isn't too bad. That's the first big mistake Lewis has made all season.
From tyre point of view, we don't think lift and coast is necessary.
Copy.
You can save less.
Copy.
Let's see if we can even match the sector times that we put in on our first run. No, I didn't think we would.
Mode push.
All right, tyres are fired up. We are good to go. Just gotta hope traffic doesn't get in the way now. All right, that was the big issue there, and we managed to clear that Audi of Bortoletto without being held up. Russell on a very, very quick lap. 18.5 in the first sector. We could have made Q3 with Hamilton. So frustrating. Because our race is going to be really hard from the back of the grid. We found that out in the sprint with Valtteri. .32.6. We're on par with Sainz, just about. And we lose some time in the final sector. But again, that was just our first run on some scrub tyres, so
And we need to increase lift and
the
coast
real
by
pace is still yet to
30%.
come. Oh shit! Oh, please don't run out of fuel. Please don't run out of fuel. Shit. Valtteri's out. God damn it. Ah, what a nightmare qualifying. Our race just got so much more complicated. At least we set a time, but it won't be good enough to get through, I don't think. And even if we get through, we won't be taking any further part anyway. Yeah, we're out. Oh, God damn it. All right, let's see who joins us. Oh, Max just sneaks himself through. He was very nearly got eliminated there. But he did get through in the end. Bortoletto, Iwasa, Lindblad and Stroll are eliminated along with us in Q1. Hadjar only just sneaking through. Max, under pressure, managed to pull out a lap for 5th. Let's see who sticks it on pole. It is George from Verstappen. Then it's an all-McLaren second row. Piastri ahead of Antonelli. Leclerc takes 5th ahead of Norris. Then it's Gasly, Albon, Tsunoda and Ollie Behrman starting in the top 10. Mick, Lawson, Sainz, Ocon, Hadjar and Magnussen make up 11th to 16th. No penalties to be applied, it would seem. So we know the order for qualifying. Let's start getting prepped for the Grand Prix itself.
The streets of Monte Carlo are ready as the drivers now prepare for 78 laps around this historic track.
Monaco can hand out unpredictable results, just like in 1982, when 4 race leaders hit trouble. Riccardo Patrese eventually claimed the win after managing to restart his stalled car by himself with a downhill bump start.
The world's most famous street track, Circuit de Monaco, and it demands total accuracy from teams and drivers alike. Pit stops are crucially important for passing here, so timing the right can be the key to victory. It's race day, and final preparations are underway.
So we are starting in the wet. How long will it stay wet? Let's just take another quick check, make sure there's no changes to the grid. Yeah, Hamilton has to start from the back of the from the pit lane. That means something. Yeah, we broke something that needs to be replaced. The chassis. At least we had a spare, so it could have been worse. And we have got one of the brand new front wings. We may as well throw it on. It will give us a little bit of extra dirty air tolerance. May as well give it a go. Yeah, it does look like our powertrain maybe took a little bit of a hit. That's not ideal. Nothing's broken though. Nothing that needs to be replaced. So it's going to be wet for a good chunk. Bottas thinks we need to stop around lap 53. Hamilton around lap 37. That's a big difference between the two. Let's take a look at the track graph. I'm more inclined to think Hamilton's going to be right than Valtteri. Hamilton does have that excellent adaptability rating, which I think is going to make his prediction a lot more viable. And then I think that is how we're going to be facing the Grand Prix. So we'll go on the assumption that this is the strategy to be on. We can adapt Valtteri based on how things go. We're going to take a fair bit of fuel out. We're going to take 4 laps of fuel out. We're going to go hard off the line. And hope that we can achieve something. Hamilton's starting from the pit lane, so we're not going to do anything with Hamilton in terms of opening level push. But we will take those 4 laps of fuel out. And let's see how we do. We'll send them to the grid for the start of the Monaco Grand Prix.
Well then, it's not long until we get started here, and we should be in for a tightly contested race. I suspect that we'll all be closely following Charles Leclerc in this one.
Yeah, it's a P5 start. The podium's in sight, but there's a lot standing in their way.
Right, let's get to it then. It's time for one of the most exciting races in the world. This is the Monaco Grand Prix. And it's lights out.
Might be oversetting it a bit there,
and
Crofty.
away we go.
All right, let's see. Can we jump anybody off the line? No. We get boxed out.
Car in front is Bottas.
Ah, we got a yellow flag.
And we've got an incident here, and that's trouble
Isaac's
for the
crashed.
Red Bull. It's the Red Bull driver. Within a split second,
Yeah,
the
just
impact's
clipped that
made.
inside
They'll
wall.
have to pick themselves up
Did he
after
manage
that.
to avoid hitting the opposite wall? I think he just about managed to. Let's see if we can take a look at his car. Someone else is in the wall. Ocon's out.
We've got a yellow flag.
No, he's not out. He's just broken his front wing.
Turn 8.
Now this was
Completely
the
destroyed his front wing. So he's run wide here.
There's clear contact there.
Yeah, smashed
That's
his wing
one
to bits.
surefire way to put a dampener on your weekend.
So he's going to be pulling over and letting everyone through. That front wing is terminal, so it has to be changed. If he hasn't got a spare one, he will retire. You see him just slow and pulling out of the way of everybody, apart from us. He pulls in front of us. Thanks, Ocon. I'll try not to take it too personally.
Doing a great job.
And I am going to tell Valtteri to let Hamilton through.
Copy.
There we go. So, change of tyres, change of front
Now with
wing.
track conditions. This is all done.
Copy that.
And we've gained a place. But we've gone from being in a strong position for points today to being in an okay position to get both of our cars into the top 18 after an absolutely disastrous qualifying. I was so excited for qualifying as well, based on how we did in the sprint quali. I was confident we could get both cars nicely up the order and we could potentially be looking at a double points finish tonight. That ain't happening now. Now we have a very long wait until the pit stop if we're going to really gain much, I think. We might pick the odd place off here and there, but are we going to go full wets briefly at that point? It might present an opportunity specifically for Lewis with that adaptability rating of his being so high. It looks as though the AI is pushing. Tyres or fuel or both. We can't push the fuel because we started very underweight. 4 laps underweight. We could push the tyres, but I'd rather wait a little bit before we start doing that. As long as we don't drop too much time, I'd rather have that grip disparity in our favour so that we can try and punch through as we get closer to the pit stop window. Especially with everybody tucked up behind Magnussen and Hadjar with that damaged front wing. Or is it damaged? He's not showing the visible signs of damage. Did he get away with it?
So, reporting a lot of rain.
Yeah, it looks like he managed to get away with it. Lucky bugger. But, yeah, with everyone tucked up behind Magnussen in a queue like that, there is a potential for those Inters to overheat and wear out quicker. And that's when we can start to see if we can make any kind of progress. There was a lockup for Iwasa. We heard the screech. We saw him go straight on at the chicane.
Now, this is where the RB driver's involved, and that won't help their chances.
So we do gain a place with both of our cars. 19th and 20th now after that lockup. 2 more places and we achieve our sponsor target. But if that's all we can achieve, I'll be very, very disappointed. Track is going to start getting worse. Near the lap 4, it is Russell from Verstappen, then Piastri, Antonelli, Norris, Leclerc, Gasly, Albon, Tsunoda and Schumacher rounding out the top 10. Then it's Ollie Behrman, Lawson, Sainz, Magnussen, Hadjar, Lindblad, Stroll, Bortoletto, Hamilton, Bottas, Iwasa and Ocon. Ocon is not lapping fast. Yeah, he's definitely struggling. So he's got something other than just wing damage, which he fixed in that pit stop. Russell sets a new fastest lap up to 1:18.9. And if this is the best that Ocon can do right now, then he is getting lapped for sure. Probably twice tonight. Maybe even more than that. He's 3 seconds a lap slower at the moment. Let's see what he does across the line when he eventually gets to the line. Hamilton has now caught the back of Bortoletto. You see he's very much quicker than Bottas at the moment. And he is running a new underfloor and a new front wing that Valtteri doesn't have. But he's just also a better driver as well. So that combination is seeing 0.7 of a second on that last lap. And we're now in a position to see if we can try and punch through with Lewis.
And more energy available.
Let's turn the battery on. Let's give Valtteri a little bit of a push as well, just to get him to close up a bit.
Mode push. Copy.
There's the dirty air, going to prove too much to overcome for Lewis here. Give him a little bit of extra tyre as well.
And tires are good to push.
Understood.
This is going to be our best opportunity in the wet. Is up the hill into Massenet. We're not going to get him this time round. Don't think we'll be able to get him into the tunnel, or on the exit of the tunnel into the Nouvelle chicane. Still a little close to Stroll, close enough to get a slipstream. I'm hoping that we can put him under enough pressure to cause him to take a defensive line and lose a bit of pace. I'm not there yet, but we are closer this time around. Still not close enough. So let's turn down the tyres. Let's rebuild the battery again.
Understood. Yep.
Valtteri hasn't made a huge amount of progress either.
Okay, charge on.
Copy.
And we're not saving fuel as fast as I would have liked or hoped, so I'm actually going to go in to do a bit of fuel
Go
saving
back
now.
to doing lifting coast now. Copy.
And we'll need lift off.
Let's take another look at the weather chart. As it's finally starting to get a bit damper on track. We've actually got a little dip coming up again, and then we've got some heavy rain forecast. You can see it there, it is in 9 minutes, that heavy rain. That will certainly push the water level up as Ocon's developed a fault now.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
And something went orange on his car, so maybe that caution diamond wasn't for additional damage to the car in terms of aero parts. Maybe it's something to do with the engine. He is still lapping 2 seconds a lap slower than Oasa. So yeah, his race is done. They would be better just retiring him, saving some wear and tear on that car. Gap is starting to open up again now that we are fuel saving. Is Bortoletto looking like he's going to make a move on Stroll? I don't think so. We are seeing some gaps opening up all the way through this field now. And if it doesn't change substantially from how things are running right now, this is going to be a very, very comfortable win for George. Norris is languishing down in 5th place at the moment. Doesn't seem to be able to get on terms with Antonelli. Here's that little dip in the weather. And Antonelli's falling further away from Piastri, so Norris needs to clear him ASAP. He's not close enough, though. Needs to be within 3 or 4 tenths going into the Rascasse here if he wants to have any chance of getting him into Saint Devote, and he's just not close enough. He's going to need a mistake from Antonelli, I think. See Valtteri, that gap between him and Hamilton's gone back up again, over 3 seconds now. And I knew Hamilton would be quicker, which is why we immediately pulled Valtteri over as soon as Hamilton was close enough. Because I didn't want to sacrifice both cars for chance.
Gap to him, 1.4.
At least we have an opportunity to maybe do something with Hamilton.
Bottas.
So saved 2 laps, well, saved a lap of fuel now, with 3 laps under fueled still. Heavy rain now 6 minutes away. We'll get a better rate of fuel saving around this point here when the weather is particularly bad and the water level gets quite high, but still going down at the moment. Wasser has caught Valtteri into putting him under a bit of pressure while we're fuel saving. How are the tyres looking? Tyres are looking amazing still. We should probably think about actually using them up a little bit.
You can push.
While we're in clean air, we don't have to worry about the temperature too much. Oh, and I almost completely forgot. Some big news coming out of Paradox. Colossal Order have been fired. They will no longer be working on City Skylines 2. Paradox actually owns the IP. Rather than, Colossal Order have worked on it, and they've worked on the City Skylines franchise for the last 15 years, but it's Paradox that actually owns the IP, and they have decided to part ways with Colossal Order. What that means for City Skylines 2 is unclear. They have taken on
Smaller rain now.
was it Light Flake? I forget the name of the studio. Something Flake Games. I think it's Light Flake. They did Surviving the Aftermath, so they have some city building experience, but I don't know if they're going to do a good job taking over. They are taking over from Colossal Order. They are going to be taking the reins at the beginning of 2026. So right now they're kind of getting themselves up to speed. Colossal is still going to be working on the game for the next month or two to get the next content patch out, or the next couple of content patches out, and some bug fix patches out as well. But yeah, they're off to do something else. And we will have a new developer working on City Skylines 2. it's still in rough shape as a game. Still no word as to if it's coming out on console or not. It's never a good sign when a developer is changed on an active game. Never a good sign. I mean, it's one thing to change developers between games. So, for example, when Treyarch was brought in alongside Infinity Ward, and they took responsibility for one half of the Call of Duty franchise. Modern Warfare went to Infinity Ward, and Treyarch took the Black Ops side of it. But that's a very different situation. I mean, the last time I can think of where a developer was changed mid-cycle like that was actually another Paradox game. Prison Architect 2, which still hasn't come out. And the original developers of that game were removed and replaced back in, what, April, I think, of 2024. So a year and a half ago, and that game still hasn't come out. I was really pumped up as well for Prison Architect 2. I don't know if that's even going to ever come out now. So it's interesting times for City Skylines players. I haven't felt any compelling need to actually play the game. I might give it a try at some point again in the near future, see how much things have improved once the last round of patches from Colossal comes out. But it'll be a while before there's any kind of updates, or be it fixes or content updates from the new developer. Alright, lap 16. Still running in 19th and 20th. Hamilton's starting to close back in on Bortoletto and co again. Stroll just outside of slipstream range of Lindblad, or just about getting back in again. Bottas is struggling to keep up with Hamilton. He's now 4 seconds back. He's losing about 0.3 of a lap at the moment. It's kind of what I expected, but at least he is staying ahead of Iwasa and reasonably comfortable ahead of Iwasa. Battery's back to almost full for both cars. Slightly more battery in Hamilton's car. Weather is now starting to get worse. That heavy rain has hit, and the track is getting wetter. Let's see how wet it gets, and whether that will create an opportunity here for Lewis. Might stop fuel saving soon. Russell leads by 6.5 seconds from Verstappen. Just been edging out lap time every lap so far. Norris still not able to get on terms with Antonelli. They're still stuck down in 5th place. That would be a 10-point swing to Russell in the championship standings. Tyres are actually getting a little hot in the dirty air. Oh, that is an overtake. Oh, no, wait, it's not. That's Ocon being lapped. Wow. We've lapped Ocon. he will have just been hit with a blue flag. I wasn't paying attention to Ocon at all, and he will have just been hit with blue flag after blue flag after blue flag all the way down the order. We're going to stop fuel saving
no
now.
list off needed. You are doing a good job.
Understood.
So I think we are getting close to an opportunity to try and punch through. We're going to keep Valtteri's tyres in the same push level because he's in clear air at the moment.
Copy.
So we haven't got to worry about them overheating. There is Ocon coming up with Valtteri just behind him. There's Iwasa all over the back of Valtteri, but he's not going to get through, I don't think. You see Ocon pulling over in the tunnel. Crawling through the tunnel. In fact, he hasn't actually been passed. There we go, now he's been passed. Doesn't make things easy for Iwasa, but doesn't hold him up too much. Let's get back to Lewis. Let's have a little try at getting
And
through.
you can use all the boost bar. Okay. So we need to push.
We're not going to get him into Sandoval, but if we get a good run, we might get him up the hill into Massenet. Not quite close enough this time around. But we'll keep pushing like this to put him under pressure and maybe get him to drop away from the back of Stroll. Create that little window of opportunity for us. There we go. We have caused Bortoleto to lose a little bit of time to Stroll. That'll weaken the slipstream that he was using. Maybe give us an opportunity. I'm going to push the tyres all the way up here. See if that extra grip will kick in. This might be our last opportunity for a while. So we'll push the fuel as well, see if we can get late on the brakes. Yeah, just not close enough there.
Increase tire saving.
No way through yet, but certainly letting Bortoleto know we're there.
Button on.
Let's rebuild that battery. Have another crack again in another lap or two. So frustrating knowing what could have been. Lap 21. Let's see if there's any real change here. So it's not going to be as early as Hamilton thought, by the look of it. And did he think it was going to box? Lap 30-something, wasn't it? So he thought lap 37. Looks like it will be potentially a little later than that. Maybe not. Maybe lap 37 is bang on.
Behind you we have Bottas.
And everyone's just kind of gapped themselves to the car in front. So it doesn't look as though we're going to get the benefit of everyone destroying their tyres. Bortoletto is now definitely starting to drift away from Stroll as the track gets a little bit wetter.
And charge button on, charge button on.
See if we can start making life uncomfortable for him, and he is definitely far enough away to lose that slipstream to Stroll now. Have to turn the tyres back up again.
And try to increase pushing status.
That's a bit frustrating. I was hoping that we could close it without having to do that. Does not appear to be the case. I've got some more heavy rain forecast for another little spike. Track's still getting damper at the moment though. 3.3 mil and climbing slowly. Evening, Clark. It's going badly. We had a really strong sprint for Hamilton. We had the potential to qualify really well and have a really good race here, and then we fucked it up quite badly in qualifying and qualified at the back of the grid. So, yeah, not great. F125 is taking a lesson from my playbook. I actually saw a little post about that earlier in one of the Discord modding groups that I've that they're not releasing an F126, but they're doing a 26 DLC. That's all I've seen. I haven't seen any of the details, but I just saw that notification pop up on my phone. Where is Hamilton's pace gone? I think the main reason for that might simply be a cost thing. If I say a cost thing, it might be a staffing thing. We know that EA has been taking a meat cleaver to their studios recently before selling it to the Saudis. And Codemasters did have two teams that worked independently on the F1 games to cover the main core features, while there was like a unifying underneath layer of staff that worked across the franchise every year. And my guess is that one of those teams is gone. So that's what I take from just reading that headline, is that EA chopped a load of people and some money from Codemasters, and they can't afford to put a game out every year now. And to be fair, I'm not a massive fan of annual franchise games, because inevitably you know, the first couple of seasons, you know, or the first couple of years, you get some good iterations and some good improvements between versions, but you very quickly reach a point where you get hardly any change, if anything, bar cosmetic changes year on year. Or they'll take a feature out so that they can bring it back in a couple of years as a new feature. You know, I'm not a big fan of that. Is there any word on how much that DRC is going to cost? Or are we not even close to that yet? Alright, we are starting to edge back up onto Bortoletto again, so we'll get ready for another attempt to try and punch our way through. I mean, it is very early to be talking about pricing. The 2026 season is a way off, and I'm curious as to when they'll release it, because normally I think their games come out June, July time. So will we see it earlier? Will we actually see it around the start of the year? That would be interesting. Yeah, I would say the year, around the start of the F1 calendar. Maybe around March, maybe April. Tire tent's starting to creep up again, but we need to keep pushing if we're going to have any chance of closing the gap. Every time we just cool the tyres down, we lose too much time. So, track's still just slowing its water level down a little bit, but it's about to start spiking again soon. And we're just not making any progress at the moment. Look how far ahead Russell is now. He's there. He's coming up to lap Ocon for the second time. Still having issues with tyre temps. These are no real different to if we were just running in dirty air. So, not here. We were having major problems with tyre temps in Spain. But not so much here. But it's the dirty air that's killing us at the moment. Just can't get close enough and stay close enough for a sustained attack. I think I'm going to have to use the battery just to try and close up.
Use the energy.
Push the fuel as well. See if I can close in.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Yep.
With the field spacing itself out, stretching itself out like this, it's going to make it harder for us to gain places with a clever pit stop when that switchover point comes as well. Got to make sure that we have full battery for that. It's not too far away. I'm tempted to just turn the tyres up another level and just have at it, but we're just not closing up at all, are we?
You need to push as much as you can. Copy.
We are not closing. Ah, my God, this is so frustrating.
On,
Yep.
I know Hamilton has more pace than this,
and we need some lift off.
but we just can't get into the clean air to utilise it. Or cleaner air. And every time we ease off a little bit to try and rebuild the battery, we just slip so far back that we have to use it all just to try and close up to try and have a look, and then we could just get caught in a vicious cycle. Weather is getting worse again. The track's starting to get wetter. And there we go. We are 11 minutes away from dry. So it looks like Hamilton was right.
Gap to him, 1.4.
It is going to be around lap 37, 38. We need that battery full. Because we have to absolutely hammer the track if we box ahead of everyone else to try and undercut. Let's save that last little bit of fuel now.
And we need to increase lift off.
Understood.
This
We
is the
need to do
downside,
all
you
this
see. We're
because
losing
please
ground to
increase by
Bortoletto
10%.
again
Copy.
while we're rebuilding the battery and getting this last little bit of fuel saving done.
The temperatures are going slightly up.
Pushing the tyres all the way up doesn't seem to be helping at all. If anything,
We're
it might be
going to push
hurting
a
us
bit
slightly.
harder if
So
we
we will ease
And
those
try to
back
cool
down a
down the
level.
tyres as much
We're
as
still going to
possible.
overheat, but at least they won't fall
Energies
apart
are
in the
good.
next few laps.
and charge button on.
Well, now we are 3.5 seconds behind Bortoletto. So it's going to be really hard to undercut him, let alone Stroll or Lindblad. It'll be easier for us to get overtakes when the DRS becomes available. But it still won't be a picnic. And the track is starting to dry up again, so yeah, we're on the march now to dry tyres. And it is looking like it is going to be around lap 37, 38. Got a 5-second gap between our two drivers. As long as we have a clean stop, we can box them both on the same lap without any loss of time. And I realise I am potentially jinxing myself here by saying that, but it is what it is.
No more lift and coast.
Copy.
And we need charge button on. Charge button on.
So the all-important pit stop is just a few laps
Tires
away.
are ready.
Yeah, last thing we need is a bad pit stop. Our pit crew's been really solid this year. I mean, we came first and second in Spain in terms of fastest pit stops, so they are definitely improving. Don't know if we can pull that trick off again tonight.
Okay, so mode push. Copy.
So we need to
We're
push
so
for these
close now,
laps.
we may as well just melt what's left of these tyres and see if we can maybe close up a bit. 9 minutes away from dry, so it has stretched it slightly. I think we might be coming up on Ocon again at some point soon. Where is he right now? There he is. There's Ocon, I think. Oh no, he's there. Yeah, so we're going to be coming up to lap Ocon again somewhere around the switch to dry tyres.
Weather update. No more rain expected.
There we go. Final approach. It's just now ticking down the laps. Batteries are ready. Taking about half a second out of Bortoletto. Opened up the gap to Bottas again. As Stroll goes through. That's Bortoletto. Gasly sets a new fastest lap. There's Hamilton at the top of the screen. Knock-on does get in the way just a little bit. And here comes Hamilton. 1.7 mil on the track. Meant to hit ignore there, clipped the wrong button. Lap times are dropping substantially as the track dries up.
Tyre phase update when you can.
And we put a second lap on Esteban Ocon now. And we're at the back of the grid. So, yeah, I would have retired Ocon's car a very long time ago. New fastest lap for Albon, 118.5. Looks like we've lost a little bit of time to Bortoletto again. Tyres are definitely cooking themselves now. And I wonder if that is why we are losing time. There's no point lowering the temps. We're going to be in a couple of laps' time.
And we need full
119.6. I don't know if it's the tyre temps that's hurting us. I think it might be. Screw it.
Just cool down the tyres as much as you can.
Let's just take that precaution just in case. That is hurting our pace. 118.1 now for George. That time's going to get even quicker than that. A lot quicker than that when we get slicks on. I think any chance of an undercut is gone. But having said that, we will be running hard tyres to the end of the race. There's a good chance that others might be putting on tyres that will require a stop. So we might be able to gain places when people box and then hold position that way. There's still a chance for Hamilton to get a point or two. It's not a particularly strong chance. I mean, we would need to get to where Schumacher is, and that's quite a gap.
And no more rain.
All right, we are very, very close. Very close. Our time's terrible. What's going on with our lap times?
Watch for Verstappen. He's got some sort of problem.
Vibrations are picking up a little.
One thing we also need to be wary of when we box is our proximity to George.
Tyres are quite hot.
If we come out behind George and then can't get past him, that's going to completely screw us over. I would imagine he'll box around about the same time we do anyway, so hopefully it won't be an issue. But it does mean that we may run the risk of some other kind of problem. It's a 1:17.6 for Lindblad. Hamilton 1.3 seconds slower. 1:20.3 for Valtteri. Got Iwasa closing right back in again.
Okay, remember mode push.
Copy.
Russell a 1:17.5. He is storming up to the back of Valtteri. All right, DRS is about to switch on.
How are the conditions?
1:17.4.
DRS is
Gasly
enabled.
sets the new fastest lap. DRS is active. It's a little too early this lap. We're going to go one more lap, I think.
And push now, everything you have.
Understood.
Mode push.
Copy.
Just debating mediums for a second then.
Box now, box.
In the box is up.
I still might. Oh, no, that's the wrong button. That's the button I wanted. There we go. So with hard tyres, I'm almost certainly going to have to push them to get the temperature in them. With mediums, I probably won't have to. I might have to. Yeah, hards are going to give me more rubber to play about with either way, and it is actually slightly quicker. It's not long enough for a single set of softs, but it's too long for two sets of softs, or the other way around. It's too long for one set of softs, but it's not long enough for two sets of softs to the end of the race for us to make that work. As Lindblad has picked up a fault, that helps. Let's get Valtteri in as well.
Box, 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 please confirm.
And now Schumacher has an issue as well. Now it's dry enough, and Behrman's in. So I think everyone in front of us is going to box this lap as well. Yeah, there's the Red Bull mechanics coming out for Hadjar, and Lindblad's mechanics are out. Stroll's coming in. This does mean that Bortoletto is going to go another lap, I think. Yes, he is. Hamilton's in. Valtteri's a long way back now. There's Valtteri. So I think we're covered, even if we do have a slow pit stop here. Nice, 2.2. Could have been slightly quicker, but we'll definitely take a 2.2. Gives us an opportunity. Slow for Valtteri, 2.4. Best part, 2.5. George is coming through. And we're about to get blue flag for George. Damn. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? God damn it.
Behind you, we have Bottas.
And yes, we have. We've had a crash. What happened there?
Thank you, Stroll. Couldn't have done that a lap earlier. Now everyone's going to get a pit stop under VSC conditions.
virtual safety car deployed.
Can't believe it.
Stay positive.
Yep.
There goes my
And we
glorious
need to increase
undercut opportunity.
lifting coast by 30%. Copy.
Take care of the tires.
We'll get ahead of Iwasa again, and that's it.
It's a big one.
We're not even close, look.
Caution for debris.
This George is out of the way. Iwasa's going to get ahead of Valtteri. Oh, God. Yeah, Iwasa's ahead of Valtteri. Oh, this is ridiculous. And there's George coming out right behind him. It is a cursed Grand Prix. I swear to God, the second our game crashed, that was it. We were fucked. Because we were through to Q3 comfortably. We had to rerun Sprint Quali 2. We did just about scrape through. We had a decent run in the sprint, and ever since that, the end of the sprint, it's been a nightmare. Hamilton crashed before setting a time in main quali 1. Valtteri got eliminated because he ran out of fuel in main quali 1. And everything's going against us here in the race. Oh my God. And we've lost so much time to Bortoleto as a result as well. If only I'd gone an extra lap. Well, it wouldn't have made any real difference, but at least we would have been closer. It's just so frustrating.
VSC ending.
Being completely powerless
Yeah, copy.
to control what's going on. Now we have to
You are doing a good job.
see if we can claw something out of this Grand Prix. We're 3.5 seconds behind Iwasa.
And DRS enabled.
We're 11 seconds behind Bortoleto.
You can save less.
And we are going to get blue flagged by George Russell very quickly.
So mode push.
Okay.
So deployed.
Let's see what the gaps are once everyone gets back up to speed properly. It's not going to be long till till Valtteri gets blue flagged. Not very long at all.
Are the tires anywhere near?
Nope, not yet.
And try to work on your front tires.
Not anywhere close yet. But at least we've got enough wiggle room for them to definitely last. They won't wear out as fast as the prediction as well. So we should be good to the end. I just don't know what everyone else is going to be like. All right, there we go. So we're 9.5 seconds behind Bortoleto, 2 seconds behind Iwasa. George is very, very close to the back of Valtteri. That is how close George is. Close enough that I am going to harvest.
Charge on.
Because we're about to start lifting to let him through soon anyway. So we may as well save the battery and then try and slipstream through and get the place back from Iwasa. Right, Hamilton does a 1:13.9. Still haven't got the tyres up to temp.
Blue flag.
There we go.
Mode push. Copy. Charge on. Copy.
That time's just tumbling. Look, 1:12.9 for George, 1:12.8 for Norris, a 1:12.7 for Gasly. Still, the tyres are not in the window. Now they are.
So mode push. Copy.
Will we get lucky here?
And just a reminder on garage.
Oh, fault for Ocon. Who shouldn't even still be running.
That's it.
And looks like he won't be running any further. He's out. He's going to be pulling into the pits, I think. Yeah. Ocon in to retire.
Ocon has boxed and he hasn't returned to the track.
I'm not anywhere near the back of George, so we're not going to get what I hoped would happen,
Charge on.
which would be us being able to follow George through past Iwasa. Whole weekend has been a nightmare. Well, I say the whole weekend. The whole race itself has been a nightmare. You know, the sprint was
You
decent.
need to keep your K1 usage down a bit, otherwise you'll just run out of battery and then you'll just be taken by everybody.
But I don't know if Valtteri's going to have any chance of getting into the top 18 again. Hamilton is there at the moment, but not by a lot. Iwasa has now been blue flagged and will now sit right on the back of George and probably get a nice little toe that we were hoping for and couldn't achieve. There he is. And look at all those cars that aren't too far behind us. As Verstappen exits the Lowe's hairpin, and he has Piastri, Norris, Leclerc, Gasly, Antonelli all in pretty close proximity. Even Albon isn't too far away, and then it's not that far to Schumacher, to Tsunoda, then Schumacher, then Sainz, and we'll just get blue flagged into oblivion. Hamilton's losing time. I can only hope that the AI is absolutely thrashing its tyres and will need to stop again. That's the only way we're going to get any kind of positional gain here. But having said that, I mean, you only need about 18-ish seconds for a stop around this circuit. And we're 10 seconds behind Bortoletto. So there aren't that many cars in front that we can actually get. Hadjar is the only one that we could get in front of at the moment, as things currently stand. If that gap gets any bigger, we'll potentially lose Hadjar. We can't get in front of... Well, can we? Let's see. 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 23, 24 seconds to Magnussen. So, yeah, we can just about get to Hadjar. Well, we can just about get to Magnussen, but we can't get above Magnussen, and that's assuming that we don't lose time. We are lapping quicker than the two Audis, and we're lapping quicker than Magnussen. Maybe, I don't know. Pace is actually pretty good against Verstappen because he has got that issue, and he's going to be having an impact on the cars behind. Even if it's not a massive impact, he is going to be creating dirty air, which will slow down the opposition a little bit. Yuki pumps in a new fastest lap, a 1:12.6. All right, so let's see the times across the line for Magnussen, a 1:13.7. That's not good. Hadjar 1:13.0. That's not good. A 13.4, a 13.7. What do we do? $13.6. Yeah, it's just not quick enough. Ah, dear. I just don't think we're going to achieve anything today. We'll get Hamilton in the top 18, and that's going to be pretty much it, I think. Valtteri's currently 15 seconds off the back of Hamilton, which makes him about 25 seconds off the back of Bortoletto. So, yeah, even if Bortoletto were to stop, he'd still come out in front of Valtteri, unless his pace drops off significantly. We need a safety car or a red flag or something. We need a miracle, basically. Max's fault escalates.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
We don't know what the fault is, but that could theoretically slow his car down and remove the threat of blue flags. $1:13.7. We lost time on that lap. Oh. Should I have gone with the mediums? I just don't know. It's not like we're not pushing as well. I mean, we've got the tyres in orange push. We've got the fuel burning. The car just isn't working like it was in the sprint. We actually gained 2 places in the sprint. We started 7th and finished 5th. The only car we've overtaken is Iwasa, and that's because he made a mistake. Ocon and Stroll both retiring, and then we told Valtteri to let Hamilton through, so he didn't even gain that overtake there. Yeah, tyres are going to wear at a much slower rate than prediction, so I'm not overly concerned about the temperature there. I'm a little more concerned with Hamilton, just simply because I want to have really good grip if we do get the chance to overtake. But again, his tyre wear is even better, so he will easily make it to the end like this. We just aren't closing up, and I don't know why. It's not like we're in dirty air anymore. We've got 10 seconds of clean air. And George isn't that much quicker than us. He's only got 3/10 quicker. Less than that. No, yeah, just over 3/10. So where are these bad lap times coming from? How did Valtteri do a 1:14.3 on that last lap? How? Where's the consistency? A 114.2 for Hamilton. What? Is this because our tyres are in the yellow? And all of a sudden we're losing pace because our tyres are overheating.
Copy.
I think it probably
Look
is.
after the tires, please.
Understood.
Let's let them cool down. Alright, tyres have cooled down a bit. Let's see if the pace picks up again magically at the end of this lap. Across the line, and a 113.4. Yeah. Alright, let's see what Valtteri does across the line. A 114.8, so it made no difference to Valtteri whatsoever. If anything, he went slightly slower. I just don't understand it. I don't understand why these tyres aren't giving us a consistent pace. George is starting to loom in the mirrors. And the spare fuel that we have is burning up pretty quickly. And we are fast approaching the 5-hour mark for tonight's stream. Bit of monster one. Having to run half of the Spanish Grand Prix before we got started here. And then rerunning qualifying as well. Pace is starting to pick up again a little bit, but we're lapping about a second slower than George at the moment, so he'll be on us soon at this rate. And we're making absolutely zero consistent progress, and tyres have dipped out of the window now. Oh, God. Just doesn't want to make it easy for me today, does it?
And tire temperatures are good. Okay.
Track temperature just went down by 3 degrees. And it's still dropping. We get a safety car unboxing for softs. At least with Valtteri, might stay out with Hamilton. I'm 19 seconds behind Hadjar. Behind Magnussen. 19 seconds behind Magnussen, so I might be able to get him if there are pit stops. The guys on mediums might need to stop. The guys on hards probably won't. But if we're only just coming out in front of somebody and they're on much, much fresher, faster compounder tyres, is it even worth it trying to stay out? Do I take the gamble, box, try and get track position in case others are going to stop? I don't think that's the right call either, because, at least not with Hamilton, because we would just run into a load of blue flags doing that. Even Valtteri would get blue flagged a little bit to a lesser degree. So new fastest lap for Lawson, a 1:12.5. Magnussen did a 1:14.0. We are starting to close the gap to the cars in front. The gap to Bortoletto is down to 8.5 seconds. That's the closest we've been since we came out the pits. I've got George closing in on me, though. He's taking half a second out of me every lap as well. He'll catch me before I catch Bortoletto. And then I'm going to be limited to whatever pace George feels like setting. So if he decides he wants to run slow, I'm screwed.
Like this.
I have to do something with Valtteri. Let's try pushing the tyres.
Okay, mode push.
I'm out of spare fuel now with Hamilton. I'm almost out of spare fuel with Valtteri.
And we need some lift and coast.
Yep.
New personal best lap for Lewis, a 1:12.9. Taking another second almost out of Bortoletto. Hamilton's starting to come good, which makes me think that maybe tyres aren't quite where they need to be for the rest of the grid.
Get those tyres temperatures down. Copy.
$13.6 for both Audis. I get the feeling Lewis has lost a little step this lap. Yeah, 13.5. Still took a little bit out of him. Not enough. George is getting ever closer. He did a 1:12.9 again.
Very happy with tyre management.
Yeah, copy.
He did a 14.0 with Valtteri. Now I'm out of spare fuel with him. Well, actually, no, I've got a spare lap, haven't I? Because I'm lapped. But we'll save it for now. Max did a 14.7.
Go back to doing lifting coast.
So
Yep.
we are staying far enough ahead at the moment to avoid being blue flagged. But there is Valtteri, and he's got a big old train behind him. And if we get blue flagged all the way through past Gasly, we're almost immediately going to get blue flagged by Antonelli, and then Albon, and then Tsunoda, and then we'll have a few laps before we get blue flagged for Schumacher. So yeah, Valtteri would just disappear off the face of the earth if he does get blue flagged. We have to keep him out. Much as I would like to box him, we have to keep him out just to stay clear. Safety car will change that. It'll bring the field back together again. Allow us to unlap ourselves as well. Keep Hamilton on the lead lap. I need to burn some battery.
No worries, mate.
Try and close back up on Bortoletto.
ERS.
Understood.
Try and stay away from George.
We need you to
We're
push.
closing in on Iwasa. A little bit here, a little bit there. Gap's under 2 seconds now. 13.976, a 14 dead for Verstappen. So once again, we just eked out that gap, but only by 24 thousandths of a second. You can see we are getting closer and closer to Iwasa now. Hamilton's now within 6.5 seconds and closing quickly now that we're pushing him.
Remember, long way to go in this race.
Not really. 15 laps to go.
Mode push.
16 for Hamilton, 15 for Valtteri. It's not that long left at all, really, in the grand scheme of things. And I don't think we're going to see any stops. I think everyone's going as they are. So it is going to be a money-making finish for Valtteri once again. That's happening far too often now. We will at least rescue some money from the sponsors with Hamilton.
And charge button
As he sets
on.
the fastest
Charge
lap, a
button on.
112.4. We're out of battery now,
We have the fastest lap.
but we've pulled away from George a bit.
And try to cool down the tires as
We're a
much as
second a
possible.
lap quicker than him on that last lap. And we're in DRS range. Here we go.
Let's get after these cars in front. We don't think we need any lift and coast.
Copy.
You can do this.
Copy that.
Charge on.
Copy.
Mistake for Behrman, cutting
Now we should
the
be able to take a look here.
second chicane through the swimming pool.
And they just can't keep on the track.
Clattering the
Fighting
curbs
with the
there.
car just a little, perhaps.
Do your best.
Definitely have the legs on Iwasa here.
So let's have mode push now, please.
Just need to be able to get past him. Something going on with Isaac.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely
Crofty
some
doesn't
kind
want me to know what it is. Oh, couldn't quite get him into Sandoval. Can we get him up the hill, though, into Massenet?
Copy.
No, not this lap.
Yep.
We'll cook our
Charge
tyres
on.
if we're not careful. Hamilton's now within 3 seconds of Bortoletto. We are starting to make some gains without having to push. There may yet be an opportunity to jump another couple of places here with Hamilton, but it won't really make much of an impact with the board. I don't think they're going to be disappointed
Progress
again.
to be made.
I don't think 5th place in the sprint will help with that, unfortunately. Again, I'm not close enough.
Copy.
Charge on.
Copy.
Ah, damn it. All right.
We need to do more lifted coast. Please
Switch
increase
back
by
to Lewis.
10%.
Copy.
I can see us getting blue flag now. Iwasa's times have dropped substantially, and he's just backing us up into the blue flags. I need a retirement. If we get past Iwasa and we get a retirement, then I can get 18th with Valtteri.
A long way to go.
Stop saying that. It's not a long way to go.
The left rear is getting
Not
a bit
even
hot.
close to a long way to go.
Copy.
Still margin to push a bit harder through turn 6 and turn 12.
Hamilton getting very close now.
And charge button on.
Understood.
Charge on.
Copy.
Just missed out on DRS this lap. We'll have it next. And having backed me up
Just focus on
closer
long
to
road.
Verstappen, all of a sudden Iwasa's picked his pace back up again. There's Max.
And more energy available. Alright, let's concentrate.
No way through into Sandoval. All there.
Charge button on.
Might need to pick up the pace a little bit.
Race is long. And you can use all the boost bar.
We're about as close as we can get. He's covering us off. That's it. Inside line. Ah, no. Damn it.
Charge on.
This is so frustrating. All right, we're back in DRS range, but Max is very close. He's still lapping quicker than us by about half a second. There he is.
Just Do your best. Charge on.
Copy.
It's now or never. I've got to try and force the issue.
Mode push.
Yeah, copy.
From tyre point of view, we don't think lift and coast is necessary.
Copy.
If I can't get past, well, we're both going to get blue flagged into oblivion, but I will probably lose my opportunity to get past him. I've been lapped by George, damn it. Well, at least we've got some spare fuel to push with now.
Just look after these tires.
Yep.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Go on, Valtteri.
Copy.
Finally.
Copy.
Yes. Whew.
Okay, that's good.
That was hard work. That was very hard
Now
work.
You can see what happened. Now we're watching the action closely here. The gap opens up for them. And moves up a place into 19th.
All right, so we're just going to leave Valtteri like this now for the last few laps. Hamilton, let's get those tyres pushing again. Bortoletto has been lapped, and we're not close enough to do anything about it.
Behind.
And push.
Still need a retirement if we're going to get
1.4.
Valtteri up a place.
Behind we have Bottas.
We've dropped Iwasa. And I think we've made sure that we are going to stay on the lead lap.
Continue.
Which
Keep
again,
going.
well, I say on the lead lap. We're a lap down, but we're not going to drop behind that entire massive queue of cars, which should theoretically give us a little bit of an extra opportunity if somebody does retire to actually cross the line ahead of them. It depends when they retire. All right. We're back on Bortoletto.
Use the energy.
We've got one less lap left in this Grand Prix now that we've been lapped with both drivers.
Six laps to go.
5 laps to go. Again, we're not close enough to have a lunge this time round, so we'll save the battery, but keep pushing the tyres and fuel.
And charge button on, please.
And Iwasa's getting blue flagged, look. And that's Max. He's about to pull over and let everybody else through. And this is what would have happened to us if we hadn't got past him. Through goes Piastri and Norris. Still got 5 more cars to come through yet. There goes Leclerc and Gasly. And Antonelli. And look how much time this has cost him. Albon and Tsunoda are still there as well. There goes Alex Albon,
To go.
and there goes Tsunoda.
Understood.
And we would have been stuck in that as well, so I'm glad we got clear.
So deployed.
Really put the pressure on now. Just try and remove any lingering slipstream that he might have with Russell. He's blocking me at every opportunity here, which is within his rights to do. You know, it's perfectly legal. It's just frustrating as hell. Look how far behind Iwasa is now. He's 18 seconds behind. I've almost got a pit stop on him. Schumacher's gone through as well. Sainz is going to be blue flagging him in a moment, and then once Sainz gets him, Lawson and Behrman are going to get him as well. Come on. Should have got mediums. I've got nothing else I can give you, Hamilton. You've got everything I can give you. There is no way through, unfortunately. Unless you can find a way through that I can't. Maybe here. No.
And just a reminder on garage.
Just think where we could have been if we'd qualified well.
Two laps to go.
Nope, this is it. Last lap.
Anti-phase update when you can.
Come on, Max, just die. Not Max, the car. I just need to reiterate that. I need your car to just stop. Please. Retire. Or somebody crash. Now. It's too late.
Right, let's concentrate.
It's too late. They're on the lead lap. So, and I'm not with Valtteri, so yeah, it's not going to happen. Oh, what a intensely frustrating Grand Prix that was.
Russell wins it! First over the line. And there we have it. Russell finishes in first place.
They can be really proud of what they've achieved today. A result like that doesn't just fall into your lap.
Ah, dear. Back-to-back Grand Prix of frustration for us. Lost a chunk of money. with the sponsors.
That's the checkered flag.
And now we go to Austria, where I think we did okay last year. And I don't know if we'll do the same this year. It all depends on the weather as well. Norris managed to get himself up into 4th in the end. So a little bit of damage limitation. Still losing 15 points to Russell. He will lose 12 points to Russell. No, 13 points to Russell. But he will lose the lead in the championship. Well, he's already lost it thanks to the sprint. But he will, drop behind his teammate on points again. As we trundle into the pits.
There's Alex Albon making his way back.
That marked an 8th place finish, which gives them a handful of points.
And right now it's the British driver who proudly takes his place on the podium.
4 superb wins to their name now this year, and it's been a pleasure watching them drive.
Always a special occasion here in the incomparable Monte Carlo. They'll be pushing the boat out here tonight, no doubt. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
I don't know why they're clapping.
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't. I think their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure.
And thank you everyone for joining us this weekend here in Monaco.
Next time, the teams will be forging ahead at full throttle through the Styrian forest. The Austrian Grand Prix is right around the corner.
So, confirmation then of the final result. George gets win number 4 and moves clear at the top of the driver standings. Max takes 2nd, Oscar in 3rd. Lando managed to gain 2 places today. Limiting the amount of points lost to his teammates. A back and forth season between those two. It's going to be interesting to see if anyone can establish any kind of dominance over the other in the Mercedes camp. Leclerc in 5th place in his home Grand Prix. Then it's Gasly. Antonelli down to 7th in the end. Albon in 8th, 9th for Tsunoda, 10th for Schumacher. Got himself up into the points. Sainz just missing out on points again. Then it's Lawson from Behrman, Magnussen, Hadjar, Lindblad, Bortoletto, Hamilton, Bottas, Iwasa, and then 2 retirements. Esteban Ocon's car just giving up, and Stroll hitting the wall very early on. Let's see then the drivers' standings. George top by 13 points from Lando, outscored him by 20 this weekend. So very back and forth from weekend to weekend. Let's see if Lando can reassert his position when we get to Austria. Max in 3rd has actually closed the gap a little bit to Lando, but lost some space to George. So he sits currently 44 points behind George and 31 points behind Lando. Oscar has 110 points, 15 gained today. He's in 4th place. A little bit of a gap opening up between him and Gasly. Gasly on 85 points. Leclerc jumps up 2 places with 61 points now, 1 ahead of Yuki Tsunoda, who drops down to 7th. Hamilton drops down a place as well, but does score some points from the sprint. Albon is starting to close up in 9th. He's on 49 points. Sainz 10th still with 34. Antonelli is closing up though. Excuse me. He's now just 3 points behind in 11th place. Then it's Liam Lawson in 12th with 24 points. 21 points apiece for Ocon and Behrman in 13th and 14th respectively. 15th for Bortoletto with 18. Hadjar has 13. Schumacher tying him up with 13, but with a lower overall finish. And then it's Valtteri in 18th with 5 points ahead of Lindblad with 4. Still 3 drivers yet to score: Magnussen, Stroll, and Iwasa. In the constructor standings, 46 points across race and sprint for Mercedes. Monster score for them out against Red Bull and McLaren. So That lead is now over 200 points to Red Bull. They lead by 111 points. That is obscene to be that far ahead. Sorry, 211 points. An obscene margin after just 9 rounds of the championship. We still have 11 more rounds to go. And they are already more than double the points difference to Red Bull, which is crazy. McLaren in third have 141 points. They outscored Red Bull by 4 today, so the gap down to 21 points. Alpine have 98 points. Ferrari closing back up by 3, and they're now 3 points behind. They're on 95. Aston have 81. Williams pulling away from us again. They're on 73 points now. We have 59 in 8th place. Then it is Audi with 22, Haas with 21, and Racing Bulls still yet to get off the mark. Let's see then, did we get anything from the pit stops? Yes, we did. We got a third place finish with Hamilton's stop there. That's nice. So some decent points here. Ferrari with a quicker stop and 7th as well. Mercedes takes 2nd and 8th. Red Bull take 4th and 9th. Alpine take 5th. Aston 6th. Williams in 10th. Let's see what that's done to the standings in just a second. 2.361 was the slowest of the top 10. Yeah, we weren't even close. Look, we were over a 10th off with Valtteri. Not a good stop at all. Shame though, if we'd had a normal stop around 2.2-ish seconds, we would have made the leaderboard there with Valtteri as well. So the leaderboard looks like this. Red Bull top and stretching their lead by another 14 points. They're on 153 to McLaren's 136. They sit 17 points clear at the moment. Mercedes have closed the gap as well. They scored 22 points today, so they are now just 12 behind McLaren in 3rd place. Ferrari up 3 places into 4th on 103 points, leapfrogging Alpine, Cadillac and Audi as well. We also leapfrog Audi and Aston Martin. No, we stay effectively where we are, but we leapfrog Audi in the process thanks to our 15 points. We're on 97 points. Only 3 points behind Alpine, only 6 points behind Ferrari, although they did massively outscore us today. Audi on 83 points, nothing for them this weekend. Aston on 49, so a bit of a nice safety margin there at the moment. Racing Bulls have 35 points, 26 points for Williams, still just the 3 for Haas. And once again, only one of our drivers achieves their sponsor target. So more lost money with the sponsors, something we can ill afford this season. I think we might need to start dropping Valtteri's target down to 20th. It's been an epic stream today, over 5 hours, and we still have a little bit more to do. Those of you who've been with me since the beginning, then thank you very much. Much appreciated. All credit to you. It has been a long one today. Let's dive into the inbox, and look at that. Hadjar has accepted the contract offer, so we will have Hadjar next season. We are about to go into debt, though, because of the signing bonus. We've got $85,000 in the bank, and we're about to pay, I think, $580,000 to sign him. Let's just check the post-race data first of all. So we knew about the damaged chassis and front wing from the collision with the wall when Hamilton locked up at Mirabeau in qualifying. Everything else has gone through unscathed. Powertrain's starting to look a little worse for wear on both cars. We might have to think about a new engine soon for both. Let's clear the in-debt email. Let's see, what are the regulation changes? Do we want double points for the last race? That could make or break someone's season at the bottom end of the field. I don't know. It's a bit of a gimmick. I'm not really a fan of double points, so we're going to vote against it, but I have a sneaking suspicion it might get voted in. All right, let's sign Isaac Hadjar for 5.8 mil on a 3-year deal to join us next season to replace Valtteri. We will confirm that offer. And Hadjar will be a Cadillac driver for 2028. Thank you for all you've done, Valtteri, but your services will not be required any further. I wonder if he'll sign with anybody else. I wonder if he'll go in the opposite direction. God, can you imagine Valtteri suddenly turning up in a Red Bull and thrashing the pants off us? That would be awkward. Yes, we are in debt once again. Dear, dear. Right, we have our second underfloor, so we can fit that now to Valtteri's car, give him a little bit of a performance boost going into the next Grand Prix. Not a massive boost, but something. You know, a little bit of extra downforce, fractionally improving our dirty air. Fractionally reducing the weight on the car. We have got another underfloor being designed right now. We are now dangerously low on chassis, and we have no money to either design a new one or even make new ones. Do I have a front wing available for Valtteri now, though? Yes, I do. Let's fit that as well. There we go. That will give us a nice little boost in dirty air performance. Negligible gains in the downforce, unfortunately. 16 days until the next Grand Prix. Let's check in with the board, see how pissed at me they are. Pretty pissed. Did not give two shits about the fact that we did well in the sprint, because sprints don't matter in the grand scheme of things when it comes to objectives. As you can see, we did not get credit for race number 7. Sprints do not count towards the long-term objective because they're not a race. And sprint results seem to have no bearing on how the board feels that we've done. So despite getting 5th and scoring 4 points in the sprint, which is a hell of an achievement, especially making it into Q3 in sprint quali, board is pissed. So, yeah, going into debt again, probably not helping matters. We have a couple of spare front wings. We have the results of the vote. Let's see. Will we have double points next season? Oh, look at these retirements. Sebastian Buemi. Didn't realize he was still active. He is retiring at the end of the season. Inga Anderson is retiring. Victor Martin is retiring. John Bennett is retiring. God, how old is John Bennett? 23. And he's retiring already. And yet Giovinazzi's still knocking around. I might unretire some of these guys, just to try and keep the driving pool a little healthier. I don't know. Let's take a look at the regulation vote. I said I had a feeling it was going to get voted in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's been voted in. Oh my God. Only Mercedes voted against with us. Only one of the teams saw sense. It have no impact on their season. Well, actually, it's for next season, isn't it? Not this season. So, yeah, okay. We haven't got to worry about it this year, but next season, that could be interesting. And that is where we are going to end it for tonight. A monster stream, 5.5 hours. As I say, massive respect to anyone who's stuck it all the way through there. We will be back at the more usual time of 8 p.m. tomorrow for the next Grand Prix, which is, I think, another sprint. Yes, another sprint at Austria. Chance of rain, 37%. We don't have the forecast yet. We'll get that tomorrow before we go to Austria. And then after Austria, I think we go back-to-back with Silverstone. So that's your next 2 nights Grand Prix racing lined up. Austria and then Silverstone. If you have enjoyed tonight's race, or at least the stream. The race itself wasn't particularly good for us, but if you enjoyed the stream, then drop a thumbs up. It would be much appreciated. If you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, then why not consider hitting that subscribe button as well, and be sure to hit the bell for notifications on the start of the live streams and future video content dropping as well. I will be recording some more Jurassic World Evolution tomorrow, so those videos will be returning to the channel very, very soon. Keep your eyes open for those. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.